Hey guys.
Ось воно напроти суне, зараза. Ось заходить з флану, нова фаза. Працюємо спокійно, як того вчили нас. Там наше завтра за нашими спинами. І наші діти, батьки, родини там. І ті, що пішли на щиті, побратими. Також за нашими спинами. Нехай стрибає щур, загнаний у кут. І палає заревом наш маршрут. Значить є робота для наших рук. Тут фортеця Бахмут, всі молитви наші тут, і сердець сталевий дух, і герої незламних крут, з неба нам сил дають, волю, вогонь і лють, стіни горять в бою. Мамо, а я стою, мамо, а я строю, нене, я борюсь, знищу і повернусь. Зараз стане темно і впаде в агонії кривавий демон. Значить, ми боролись недаремно. Значить, ми дотисли так шалено. Значить, це за планом, далі ранок, а з ним перемога наостанок. Боятись не гріх, гріх зрадити своїх. Фортеця Бахмут, всі молитви наші тут, і сердець сталевий дух, і герої незламних крут, з неба нам сил дають.
Why does the camera look so weird? Oh god. How's it going, everyone? Welcome, welcome. Oh god, what's going on here with the filters? What is going on with my camera today? If I just... Whatever. Testing, testing. Can you guys hear me? Yep, there we go. We may have to restart the TikTok side. Not much, Ajax. Yeah, we're back on night shift schedule. I don't know why my camera looks so ugly on here. It looks fine on the other streaming platform. What the hell? Yeah, I think we're gonna restart on TikTok's side. Okay, let's see if this works. Like and share the live, guys. Let's try and get people in here. Hey, Ferris. Ferris, you missed it. My main account got banned. And Nick's live dealing with some morons at another live. Yeah, the main got banned at 45,000 followers. And I lost CPO. Like the live, share it up. Let's get people in here. It is what it is. It happens. We just got to build this account back up now. It gets shadow banned into all high hell. Let's see. How's it going?
Yo, what's good?
You know, just the normal, dealing with morons.
Yeah, I see that every day.
How have you been?
At least you still got this account. It has 15K.
Well, the funny thing is, the day I got banned on my other one, I went live on this one, and I got banned from live for a week because I was streaming from my computer, from desktop edition TikTok, and I streamed a video of someone driving, and it banned me for unsafe activities. And I appealed it, and I lost.
Oh.
And then the apps decided to start telling me about distracted driving.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah,
ain't
and
playing.
then I was on someone else's live on my other I lost live access on 4 accounts in 7 days and lost my main account in that period too. On another account, I was just sitting there in my friend's live during election night, just chilling. I got banned for violent and criminal activity.
Oh, wait, what?
Just staring at the camera. And by the way, the appeal, instant denial. instantly lost the appeal. I appealed it and it was denied instantly. Like there was no actual appeal process. No one reviewed it. It was just instant denial.
Criminal activity? Did you? What did you do?
I sat there and I stared at the camera. That's what I did. I was waiting
that's illegal.
my turn to
That's
talk.
Oh, is that illegal in the USA?
Apparently, according to TikTok, it is. You're not allowed to sit and patiently wait for your turn.
Well, it is what it is, as you said.
Yeah. But now I just sit here and try to rebuild this account. But as you can see, it doesn't always work. Like last night, we had 100 people average. That was okay. But now it keeps going back and forth with Shadowban. I had a video earlier. So your normal average TikTok video that gets pushed out to the algorithm has about a 13% like ratio, like to views. 10% when it gets big, and it usually drops down to 9% after a couple 100,000. Your average video that doesn't get pushed around has like an 8% like to view ratio. I had a video earlier that was at a 17%, and after 2 hours, it had 150 views, and then it just stopped. It just stopped putting it on the algorithm.
Oh,
Like my account is Shadowban into hell. My videos are getting 200 views, and they just stop being shared.
damn, that's tough. I wish I could help.
This is what you get for being pro-Jew and pro-Ukraine.
That's what you get for being pro good guys.
By choosing common sense, you get dumped on.
By the way, do you mind if I ask you something? I don't know
Sure.
if it's okay to ask this to a retired U.S. Marine, but
Sure.
I don't know. I'll fuck it. I'll give it a shot.
Okay.
Have you ever been deployed?
Not with the Marine Corps, no. I've
for real?
been technically, it was a deployment, but I don't count it, and most people don't because it's just a duty station. Like I was stationed in Okinawa, Japan, and it's technically a deployment, but like anyone who actually considers it a deployment, you're just a joke. Like I basically lived in Japan for 3 years. I did more outside the Marine Corps with regards to traveling places than I did inside the Marine Corps.
Okinawa.
Yeah, so like when I got out of the Marine Corps, I went on my own to Ukraine. Like the Marine Corps didn't let me go do fun stuff like that.
I mean, Okinawa was a battlefield 80 years ago, so
Oh yeah, the history in that place is awesome though.
yeah, it is. It is. It was I think the Battle of Okinawa was the bloodiest battle in the Pacific War in World War II.
One of them, yeah. It was interesting going to all the battle site memorials.
The Americans not lost the battle, lost pretty much a good amount of soldiers, like 12,500 dead, I think.
There's a lot of old memorials and battle sites you can go to. Like I visited the Japanese Naval Underground Headquarters. That's a pretty interesting place to visit. God damn, the lighting, even the camera on this is fucked.
You know,
This camera looks totally fine on my other streaming service, but I don't know what it is about TikTok. This camera just makes it look like ass. But the Naval Underground Headquarters is pretty dope because like you can see stuff like how the Japanese admirals had fake journals. Like it's something they put on display. So they had their real journal, and then they had their fake journal, which is the one they were hoping people would find if they ever found them. So like their fake journal would have stuff like, oh my God, the poor Okinawan people, the Americans are here to unalive them. I wish we could have done more. I wish we could have saved them. It's like, you people used them as slaves. You literally unalived them in mass and damn near genocided them. And then the real journal, the one that they had hidden, was like battle reports, casualty reports, like your daily just updates on stuff. Like they intentionally would plant fake stuff in order to try and make things, because they knew what they were doing was awful. There's all kinds of stuff. Like when the Americans were running one of the tunnels, there's an officer's chambers, like where there was a meeting room for officers in one of the tunnels. There's the silhouette of a human shadow in shrapnel, because when the Americans were running the tunnel, the dude was like, well, time's up. Put a grenade to his chest, pulled the pin. Yeah, why do you ask the deployment stuff?
Well, since you retired, I thought that you might have fought or been deployed somewhere, especially in the Middle East.
No, I know a lot of people from the Middle East. I've got a lot of friends there. I've been deeply involved with stuff in the Middle East. I've never been there myself. But I like when we were pulling out of Kabul, at the airbase. I was involved with messaging guys over there, helping people get through gates and stuff. There was families of interpreters that I knew that I was trying to help get to certain gates to get to certain people to make sure they could get on the planes and stuff. Like it was a whole hectic fucking mess. It was that shit. I wasn't even there. That shit sucked.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, but I know a lot about like I've got 10 years in geopolitics and foreign affairs, Middle Eastern affairs, European affairs and stuff. I've done doctrine development for preparing people to go to war for stuff like in the Middle East. Like I've got a lot of experience with the stuff, just never been there myself, which would have been nice to at least see it and experience everything myself.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, have you been going on
I'm a
debates
big-
recently?
I'm a big history. I'm a big history nerd, so I like learning about history.
So that bookshelf up there, the top shelf is all religion. That one is all military.
wow.
Yeah, dude, I've got English and Arabic Quran, a Torah, King James Bible, different versions of the Bible, teachings of Buddha, paganism, Confucianism, Hinduism. Like I've got all kinds of shit there. Then underneath that, this is all military doctrine, and different battle stuff. This is all Marine Corps and U.S. naval history. Then we've got all kinds of random history shit. Like this is like machining stuff, like physics and machine and mathematics stuff. Like I got my encyclopedia set. This is all books and PDFs that I print out. Like I've got one binder that's every UN resolution ever that's been used against Israel. that's quite a thick
That's
binder. I love
Speaking of
history.
religion, you're not a Christian, right?
I am a random agnostic white dude. My dad was
Agnostic.
raised.
Okay, cool.
My
cool,
dad
cool,
was
cool.
raised super beat you with the ruler Catholic. My mom was raised super Christian, and they were like, "Yeah, you do what you want." So, I mean, I read up on
So you chose
everything.
agnostic. Okay.
Yeah, like it's to me, it's like I find out in the end either I'm wrong and nothing happens, or I'm wrong and hopefully the right one is the right one.
Yeah,
Hope
but
for
if
the
you're
one that
wrong,
doesn't
you
hate
don't
me.
you don't want to be wrong,
It's whatever happens,
Just
happens.
saying. I'm not forcing you or something, but I'm just saying, like, you don't want to be wrong in
Okay,
the
time
end.
to
Trust
take
me.
the shahada.
Yeah, exactly. Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah wa ashhadu
All
anna
right,
Muhammadan abduhu wa rasuluh.
15-minute shahada. Let's go. Someone asked how's the 3D printing stuff going. 3D printing stuff's going great. We got another one right here. One of the training landmines. These are examples that I'm working on right now, trying to get some different functionality into them. TikTok, these are training. These are fake. These are for military training purposes.
Yeah, exactly. Tell that so you don't get banned on TikTok.
Yeah. Sam can be wrong, but not often. We talk about it on TV. I'm never wrong. Yeah,
It's been a while since you did some lives on religion.
I haven't had a Hadith live in a while with Hammer. Those ones are fun. Those ones are really fun. Just because people get so angry. Oh my god, why is?
Why is there?
Oh
I
wait,
don't know.
if I sit back here, the light is. If I crank it back, oh, that's. I mean, the lighting's better there. The Hadith lives are fun. I like popping into Torah study with Rabbi Litvin and Hebrew Hammer because it's fun, like just discussing Judaism and Christianity. Just like learn about stuff or discussing different theories on stuff.
Yeah, you were you born like agnostic or you were Christian before, right?
No, I've never been anything. My parents just kind of let me do what I wanted. They were like, "Hey, these things exist."
Wait, your parents are Christians, but they didn't baptize you?
No,
That's
my
odd.
dad was born super Catholic, like I said, beat you with a ruler Catholic. And my mom was raised super Christian, and that kind of turned them off of religion for a while. They didn't actually start getting back into religion until probably this year. And now they're both like
Okay.
super Christian. They go to some big fucking mega church.
Do you know anything about like? Of course you do, but like, how much do you know about Christianity and Judaism? Because Judaism is a part of Christianity, yeah, by the way. But so, like
Yeah.
in Christianity, we call ourselves the complete Judaism. You know.
I know a bit. I'm definitely not an expert by any means, but I like to read the text. I've read the Torah. I've read the King James version of the Bible. I've read the Quran. I'm on my second reading of the Quran right now, but I'm also reading it with all the hadiths. I'm trying to pick up Talmudic reading, but dear God, it's so confusing.
I know, right?
It's like I legitimately read an entire section of a page where I was like, I don't even know who's talking. Like, I could clearly tell this is an argument back and forth. Who is talking?
By the way, can you hear my baby brother crying in the background?
A little bit, not much. Hey, Naomi.
Is it cool?
Yeah, it's fine right now. Hey, Naomi.
Hey, Canadian, how are you?
Hey, and soon you will appreciate the Christianity that Russia will bring to Ukraine. Okay, whatever you say, Shadow King. That doesn't sound genocidal at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, in case you missed it, Naomi, my main got perma banned.
I thought it had.
Yeah.
Just was like, fuck,
I
wow,
lost in addition to the ban, I lost live access to 4 accounts in 7 days.
You serious?
I got hit on
What
this
about
account.
all the videos?
All those videos are gone. I lost EPO.
Oh my goodness.
So I on this account I got banned from live because I was streaming from my computer with TikTok Studio, and TikTok, I played a video of someone driving, and TikTok accused me of driving and banned me for unsafe activities, and then proceeded to deny the appeal and lecture me on distracted driving. I got banned on another account I got banned on 2 other ones for hate speech when I hadn't even said anything. And then I got banned on another account during the election night because I was literally sitting there staring at the camera, was waiting my turn to speak, and I got banned for violent and criminal behavior.
Wow. You
Also,
are
my videos are
definitely
shadow banned into hell. I'm getting videos with like a 13 to 16% like ratio that are getting 200 views and stopping. Like, just no more views, period.
Wow. Far out, Sam.
Yeah,
Well,
it's bad.
you are well and truly targeted.
Yeah, it's bad. It's this person. I haven't had this person up before. And then I'll let Auntie up in a second. Hello, Urban Moving Systems. What's up?
Yeah, hello Sam. I'd like to address the prompt that you have up on the screen, if I may, please.
Is that Zio Hunter?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of my life. I fucking can't. I'm not dealing with conspiracy theories tonight.
Wait, who's that guy?
Dude, he's one of the biggest Jew haters on this entire app. He thinks the Jews, but he'll say Zionist and slip up and say Jew and then go back to Zionist. The Jews created the Federal Reserve as a private proxy militia group.
What?
Whoa! That's a big claim.
Yeah, you know I'm just.
Don't need to
The
say
Jews
it,
created
that
everything.
isn't
I'm not even gonna have that person. Yeah, Israel is a proxy militia of the Fed.
You just got to, like, as bad as it is, something we've learned, you just got to block them all. Like,
Yeah.
so
Oh,
otherwise it just.
I'm going to a protest tomorrow, Naomi.
Ooh, are you? Where?
In Dallas,
Sorry.
the terrorists think they could take over Texas.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
A girl in a hijab made a video. It was like, "This is our city. This is our state. We own this. We're not going to let the genocidal Zionists take over." It's like, I'm sorry, who are you? This is Texas. What are you talking about? They're doing a big counter protest because the Jewish National Fund is having an event in Dallas. It's gonna be great.
Wow.
I'm going dressed super professional. I have a suit and tie. I don't know if you saw on Steve's live. I have accidentally ended up looking like JD Vance.
Have you got? Show me your eyes.
I do not have
You got
eyeliner.
eyeliner on.
I do not have eyeliner. Hang on.
Oh my goodness! I actually can. I can see you as JD Vance. That's really fucking scary, actually.
Hang on. Damn it.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Hang on.
Oh, that's it. I've got to block you. That's it. I'm blocking you.
I didn't mean it. I was like, man, no. I was like, I need a new suit because mine didn't fit anymore, and I was like, damn, that looks really nice. And then I got home and I tried it all on together because I had to buy the different pieces at different stores. And I tried it all on together, and I was like, oh fuck.
Do yourself a favor and put some eyeliner on and send me the photo.
I'm gonna make them really
angry.
I'm gonna make them really angry, Naomi. I'm swapping out my Marine Corps and American flag pin for an American flag and Israel flag pin. Hello, JD Vance here. Would you like to do an interview?
Good morning,
You're such
people.
a shit
Good morning.
stirrer.
God, thank God Texas is a constitutional carry state.
Oh, look,
So
I'm
so-
telling you, sorry, Auntie, we don't have enough popcorn in Australia to watch what's happening in the US right now. I'm not joking. There's two songs that are going through my head, and it's the Muppet Show song, and you know, the song that plays when the clowns come out.
My head right now is just a monkey clapping a cymbal.
Oh, yep. Yeah, that's a good one. Good morning,
So-
Auntie.
Good morning. Hey, so talking about conspiracy theories, did you see the pictures that go around of Russian teachers with aluminium foil hats?
Oh yeah,
on
you're late.
because-
That was so last year. That was like 3 days ago in internet time, which means it's last year. You're behind.
Oh, shut up, Sam.
Yeah, no. The internet trolls convinced through a fake propaganda campaign. They convinced Russian school teachers that it was patriotic to put on literal aluminum tinfoil hats.
I saw that. Oh my god, that was so funny.
I know, but like, but it's like they made them all proper pointy and everything at the top. I'm like, that's one way to catch lightning strikes.
I see no problem with that.
No,
Sam,
I don't-
Sam,
no, I
listen,
don't see a
I gotta
problem
go
at
see
all.
what's up with my baby brother, okay? He's
Okay.
been crying for the last hour.
Dude, go take care of your brother. Don't worry about TikTok.
Okay. Okay, I might be back soon, okay? So, see you.
Okay, see ya. Oh, I got the photos up. Hang on.
How do I? Oh, never mind.
Okay.
You can't kick. I think you might have to kick Ferris. I know. There he goes.
Oh, there he
He's
goes.
good.
Yeah, let's see if we
I
can do.
can't believe you've lost everything, Sam. Far out. You've spent so long building it all up.
45,000
That was-
followers, two plus years of advocacy.
Yeah. Well, if it makes you feel better, I remember most of it. I know that doesn't help you. Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh, super patriotic. The future of Russia, everybody.
I do like these two in particular. Because you can kind of see it on some, but these ones you can stand up with a little tiny point.
We know, we know that they're actually a cult.
Oh my god, this has just made my day.
It's just how do you fall for something like that?
Did you see the reporting of one of the areas that in the Kursk region that has been liberated?
What about it?
So these people have been able to come back. So the Russian people have been able to come back into their area, and they're complaining that the Ukrainian soldiers have looted everything and this type of stuff. Ukraine never even got to that area. Like, they didn't occupy it at all. It was just the Russians.
And
Did they
also
steal the toilets too?
Oh no, they did a whole heap of stuff. A whole heap
Yeah.
of stuff. I
And-
don't
and
believe the toilets were the focus this time.
No, it was the TVs in the cars.
Well,
Yeah.
so like in Ukraine, they actually stole the toilets from the place where I was at. They actually stole them. I thought it was a meme until I got there, and they actually stole them.
And
Wow.
also,
And the washing machines?
I don't know if that facility had a washing machine, but all I know is I had to shit in a hole.
Okay. Sorry, Auntie.
Yeah, and also, right, the Russians in the Kursk region are moaning that they are without power. They're moaning that they can't live a peaceful life. What
Oh
about
no!
children?
Oh no!
Wah, wah, wah. And I'm thinking, well, fuck you, motherfuckers.
Auntie!
Okay.
For the
All
love
right,
of
I'll swap-
God, second night in a row. Got to reset.
Okay,
God, Auntie's been fucking throwing hands with everybody the last 2 days. It's an active war zone? Yeah.
Sorry, I was just talking to Sandberg, who's just come back from a run.
Ah. Oh, he's at the
Okay,
house?
Yeah, he's at the house. Yeah, he's just
Okay,
come back
I
from a
will-
run.
I will speak with deportment and politeness from now on in that regard.
Yes.
Okay, so so anyway, the poor people, they're moaning. Well, they haven't really given much of a hoot about what's been going on in Ukraine for the past 2+ years. It's 1,000 days on Tuesday, and it's, I just find the hypocrisy.
Did you tell him to pick up his damn phone? I heard his phone ring.
I'm sitting here and I'm going, whose
Yeah,
phone's ringing?
And I have been throwing
Your
hands.
phone's ringing.
Yeah, I have been throwing hands lately, and that's because I'm just annoyed, and I've just, you know what, Sam? I'll be honest with you. I'm exhausted about being polite to everybody. I really am. I've just had kind of enough of like trying to be nice and be the atypical British person on this regard. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to channel some of
What
the
did you just-
American aggression.
Sorry, Auntie. What did you just say to him, Sam?
Nothing.
He's like, he couldn't hear you properly either. Sorry, Auntie. Sam just rang Sandberg.
Hey, he didn't hear what I said? Oh, fuck. I can't say it
No,
again.
he
Now it's not
didn't
as
hear.
funny.
Anyway, he can't breathe right now. He's come back from a run, and now he's doing push-ups. So, yeah.
No,
I've
he
just
can read it.
I've just reached peak I don't care about politeness mode these days.
Yeah, I've reached peak. I'd really rather not lose my account, though.
I know, and that's why I'm going to have to
Like,
try and
I was thinking about live streaming at this event tomorrow, but then I had the realization of they're going to do everything they can to get me banned.
Yeah, Sam, you're going to have to, if you want to build up your content again, you're going to have to protect it. Like, you're going to have to get some mods that can just kick people out, like, far out.
I'll mod for you, Sam. I'm actually.
I have 30 mods already. I think I'm full. I can't adjust them when I'm on. I can't remove people when I'm on live. I don't think.
Well, make sure they kick people in the first instance.
Would it be beneficial to end the war altogether and escalate it? No, because the way that Russia wants to end the war is just a surrender. It leaves Ukraine in a worse position than that they were in 2014, and it's just awful for them. It leaves them vulnerable to another invasion. It forces them to capitulate. They lose more land than Russia even controls now. They lose. The next time Russia invades, which will happen again eventually, because it always does, there will be no more Ukraine. So it's fight now and have the chance at surviving and having your freedom still, or capitulate and just delay it by 10 years.
And for the record, if Russia goes anywhere near Kyiv again, if one soldier from the Russian Federation, unless invited, steps foot in Kyiv, Poland is going to steamroll over Belarus and also sweep into Ukraine.
But ugly. I am actually streaming on YouTube. We're streaming on YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch at the same time.
Well, to be absolutely clear, right? As the European in the room, why on earth should we be avoiding war right now? Because
Russia started it.
Because we are absolutely sick and tired to the extreme of all of this. No, come on now. Let's not cross. Let's just add another red line. How many red lines does the Russian Federation have to cross before we go to war?
Aus, the problem you're thinking of is you're thinking of the same thing the Biden administration did, which is appeasement, because we don't want to cross a red line, we don't want to make them too mad, blah blah blah, appease. The same thing happened in World War II, and look what happened then. We started a war we got into a war because we appeased. Every single time Putin is invaded, it's just a little bit more land. I promise I won't go any further. Just a little bit land. I promise I won't go any further. Like, because we appeased, we allowed the war to happen. We could just stop appeasing the genocidal dictator. No, the problem is, Alice, the problem is ignoring what Putin is doing and letting him do what he's doing without stopping him is literally what we did in World War II. That is literally what led to World War II. You stop it in its tracks and you say, fuck no, this ends. We're not doing this again.
Yeah, and like to be 100% clear, I keep on hearing, and Sam, I love you, mate, I really do. But I keep on hearing mostly from your side of the pond. Oh well, can't we just let them have it? And I'm just thinking, right, first.
On the bright side, that's not the majority of Americans.
No, I get that. But I'm just like thinking, well, hold on a minute, right? The only reason why people are actually genuinely worried is because America might actually get hit with something. It won't get hit by a lot, but it might get hit by something.
We wouldn't get hit.
And so, do you know what that's called, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? That's called consequences. And why should other people's countries deal with all the consequences and have to continuously worry about invasions whilst you guys are like, no, don't cross that line, don't do this, don't do that. And then you go and
the point is the red lines that Putin puts in place are almost non-existent. Again, how many red lines have we had? It was don't aid Ukraine, period. Don't send weapons to Ukraine. Don't send tanks to Ukraine. Oh shit, we got a subscriber on. Oh, it's a subscriber on YouTube. Thanks.
I think we've had about 18 red lines.
Yeah, so the ones that I can think of off the top of my head is don't send weapons, don't send aid, don't send weapons, don't send tanks, don't send depleted uranium, don't send cluster munitions. Seriously, some people are reporting the live already because I'm now being accused of being a bot, and the app just made me verify that I'm a real person.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
account got banned completely.
Yeah, he knows. I told him. Yeah, I just had to slide a little puzzle to verify that I was actually here. So we've had that. We've had don't send aircraft, don't send other munitions, like all this other stuff. And every single time Putin does nothing. Then it was don't invade Russia. Then it was don't use American equipment in Russia. And yet we've seen videos of a Bradley and an Abrams shit stomping Russian positions side by side in Russia. Like
we've seen all foreign equipment in
that's
Russia.
because it's considered an act of war. My man, it's already a war. The war's been going on since 2014.
That's because it's considered an act of war. What the heck?
The war's already been going on. It's been going since 2014. It just got cold for a few years, and then Russia reinvaded again in 2022. The war never ended. You're right. This is a war.
So, question for you. Question for you. Do you think, Sandberg and I have had heaps of discussions about this, do you think that Trump's a real wild card here? That he could potentially go either way?
Oh, you haven't heard my discussion with this. Okay, so here's my two hopeful outlooks for this.
Let's go.
So, if Trump just abandons Ukraine outright, I don't like that, but that could free up Europe. And hear me out on this. America, all we have done, it seems like, is get in the way, tell people not to push their aid and wait for our aid, and leak plans. You can't trust us right now. I wouldn't trust either of the administrations right now. Like, I'm sorry, as much as I know that Biden did send aid, our administration sucked. If Trump backs out, Europe no longer has to listen to the United States. Europe no longer has to listen to America and go, hold on, I'm going to send tanks, don't send tanks. And then 6 months later, the United States goes, I finally got my head out of my ass. We got it. The tanks are there. And Europe's like, hey, man, I could have been doing this 6 months ago. Or when everyone else is like, hey, feel free to use our munitions wherever you want. Hit Russia. Fuck it. And the United States goes, whoa, hold on. Don't do that. Or the Robotny offensive where the U.S. leaked everything. Like, fuck, because of how much we trickle shit down, it's not consistent. You can't plan an offensive attack, let alone a defense. Or you can't plan a defensive line, even let alone an offensive attack, if you don't even know what equipment you're going to have. So, hypothetically speaking, if we just pulled out, as much as I would hate that, it might genuinely free up Europe to do what they want, which would.
But the issue, hang on, there's an issue there with a lot of the equipment. A lot of the equipment's American-made equipment, and there's ITAR export requirements that come with any of those pieces of equipment. It's a problem. It's a big problem because a lot of the American equipment that Europe uses.
Yeah, but I'm saying specifically with Ukraine, like if if Europe wanted to handle all that stuff, they could.
We could have dealt with it a long time ago.
That's
but-
what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Also,
like-
here's the other aspect to it. Naomi, what I think could happen and what I'm more hopeful for is the people that he has put in his administration. Wait, if we give Ukraine the long-range capabilities to strike Russia, that's a direct act. My man, there's already a war. Is North Korea at war now because with the United States because we're an ally of Ukraine and North Korean soldiers are fighting in Ukraine? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, Moscow's already been hit multiple times. Okay, so here the other aspect. The people Trump has put around him for the most part are super anti-Russia, anti-China, and anti-IRGC. That is a very good combination. The way I'm hoping is that they push Trump's ego because a win for Russia is a win for China. We know that China plans to invade by like October 2027. It's like when their industrial complex should have all their equipment ready because they're getting all their landing craft ready and stuff. They should have them all done by then. And that would be the perfect time for the weather based on that the strait there. And you've already had this discussion with me before where Taiwan has less of an agreement with the United States than Ukraine does. It's literally a verbal, trust me, bro, I'll be there. We have nothing else with them. Taiwan sees the writing on the wall of like, well, fuck, look what they're doing with Ukraine. They're barely helping. They also see the writing on the wall that we've dumped billions of dollars in the microchip manufacturing industry so that we're no longer reliant on Taiwan. To the point where a lot of their companies have started building fabs in America for the impending invasion because they see the writing on the wall. On top of that, like China is looking at this and going, if the United States and their allies are not willing to help an allied nation that they literally have a direct rail line to, one of the easiest ways to logistically support someone, why the hell would they support a random island in the middle of the ocean nowhere near them? So I'm hoping that they could manipulate him and say like a win for Russia is a win for China here and push him to show his deep disdain for China above his love for Russia.
What I was saying to my mum the other day, I don't like Trump. She likes him
Yeah.
even less than me.
I'm sorry, who's the one that had a Trump hat, shirt, and flag?
Who said it? Who said it to me?
Who requested it?
Hi, Sam.
You did. You said I got a great prank idea.
No. You requested that specifically.
Hi, Sam.
Hello. What I was saying to Mum, I think the biggest thing here is Trump's ego. I think he can go either way. He's just as likely to pull support from Ukraine as he is to fail negotiations and double down on support to Ukraine. Be like, fuck you if you're not going to agree to our...
Yeah, that's the thing, where if they play to his ego, and if it works right, if the people around him can play to his ego, there's a very high possibility, which I'm hopeful for, that he gets really offended by whatever Putin says or offers and just goes, Ukraine is now going to be the biggest porcupine ever. Get fucked.
Well, yeah, that's pretty much what I was saying. I think he's just as likely to go either way. He's a wild card, and that's what I've always said.
Twitch chat
He'll say
says
one thing
what?
in election,
Twitch. Someone in Twitch chat says Ukraine has been used as a pawn. If Ukraine saw any and all Latin American wars in the 80s and 90s, they should know what the next step is: leaving those countries alone and destroyed for them to stand up for themselves. K-Tool, dude, Ukraine is openly fighting for their freedom on their own. What are you talking about? By definition, it's not a proxy war because one of the major powers is directly involved in conflict. By definition, it is not a proxy war.
Right. So this is the thing. When a country is invaded by another country, then that is not a proxy war.
The one thing that I wanted to say with Trump as well, the thing is, that people don't think about is he can't be re-elected at this point.
Yeah.
He said what he's had to get elected and, get his supporter base. But now that he's not going for re-election, he can do and say whatever he wants.
He did really piss off a lot of people because he made a joke at a fundraiser event where he was like, hell, I don't know if the Republican Party's good enough. I may have to run again. So many people on the left were like, oh my God, you see? He's trying to be a dictator. He wants to run a third time. It's like, oh my God. Like, even I saw that was a joke. It was actually a really funny joke. He literally trash talked the entire Republican Party.
The trouble is, his jokes are not fucking funny.
I laughed at it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
well, you're weird.
yeah, but you'd laugh at anything, Sam. To be fair.
No.
No, he won't. No, he won't. There's lots of stuff he won't laugh at.
Oust. What is it you said you wanted to explain?
Hey guys, can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, thanks for having me up.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was just gonna explain the whole dynamic thing, right? So the U.S. is
The whole
bound.
dynamic.
The U.S. is bound by the NATO treaty, correct?
Sure. Article 5. Are you referring to Article 5?
Right. So
Article 5 still has to be voted on, actually. Article 5 can be requested by a nation who's attacked. The rest of NATO can actually say, nah. Nope, we're good.
right, but the whole point is to avoid getting there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the reason why we can send Ukraine outdated Bradleys, outdated Abrams from the 80s. It's just our regular surplus crap, their bare bones equipment. It's because they're a nation that can produce that kind of technology and utilize it, right? But as soon as we give them sophisticated weapon systems that they themselves cannot produce and that can only be provided by, say, an outlier, such as the US, and they use that capability to strike deep within Russia outside of the active AO, that is an act of war. And that what that does
No,
is
it's not.
now
No.
it is
That's-
no that's a fact.
Under
It is.
under
It
under
can-
what international law is selling a weapon to an ally an act of war because of how that ally used that weapon? Can you cite
Because
me
that-
no? I don't want to hear a random because I want to hear
Because-
what
no.
international law states that is an act of war. If the United States sells let's say the United States sells a nuke to Poland and Poland decides to nuke Russia, that's not an act of war by the United States.
Why
And I can
why
tell you
why
as
would you
someone that
give
is a
why would
lawyer
you
and deals with
hey,
ITAR requirements.
hear me out. Why would you give that type of offensive capability to somebody who does not have that and cannot generate it themselves? You don't
Okay,
just
so
give it to them in a
you-
defensive
Because they want it and they asked for it and they have money.
Okay, so oust for one, you're
Do you,
incredibly
do you,
wrong.
do you, do you
not
see
understand that
do you see
Ukraine
how that
actually has-
do you see how that's a
Hang
bad
on.
thing?
No, it's
Oust,
not. Hang on.
let me
Let her talk real quick.
I just want to say, don't underestimate the Ukrainians' ability to produce equipment.
Yeah,
Oh, I
their
can-
military
I can-
manufacturing
I can-
industry is
I
like
can definitely underestimate their
their military
capacity.
manufacturing. Hang on, their military manufacturing and development industry is one of the world's best.
Top notch.
It genuinely is,
I-
and it has been for a long time.
And it is supported by a lot of-
respectively disagree.
I
Well,
mean,
you can respectfully disagree,
industry
but still be
experts
right.
like myself and John Spencer and Preston Stewart would beg to differ.
Awesome.
So,
I still disagree.
So here's
Okay,
the thing.
so
Ash.
oust. Oh, sorry, Auntie. Just for a second, I just want to establish how oust seems to know this stuff because oust, do you work in defence industry at all?
I actually worked in applying those weapon systems in the field. Yes.
So you mean you were a
yes.
contractor who installed them on vehicles?
No, I was active duty military. That
Okay.
Okay, that
So-
so was I. That doesn't really mean anything about knowing anything about the that doesn't mean anything when it comes to international law or knowing the capabilities of another country's military manufacturing industry.
that's
Sam,
that's
Sam,
that's
can I step in here,
that's your
Sam?
opinion.
Sam?
Respectfully, that's your opinion.
Okay.
Oust, what
Can I
was your
step
role?
in here as the one person that actually works in defence industry?
I
is a
technically
lawyer.
do now.
Yeah.
sorry, who's
that
that?
is a lawyer and does deal with ITAR requirements and export and all that type of stuff.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude. I missed all that.
Okay, let me say it again.
Mhm.
As somebody that works in defence industry, In
What
one of the-
capacity?
in one of the biggest defence industries,
Which one is that?
I'm not going to. I don't do that on TikTok.
Mm.
Those people that know me know what I do, etc.
I work in semiconductor manufacturing as my primary job, and then I do advisory stuff on the side. So my company deals with manufacturing
No,
fun
that's
stuff.
fine. I was just asking. I was just wondering. That's all.
All what I will say is when you want to bring purported facts to a discussion where you don't understand that Ukraine actually has significant manufacturing capability and is manufacturing a lot of equipment themselves right now with the support of a lot of foreign countries.
Because they can't produce it themselves domestically.
No, actually,
No.
they're
But
no.
they
That's
rely on their
not
NATO
true.
allies to bring in the sophisticated components.
No.
And just because
No,
just
No,
because they're bringing in the
Ukraine.
pieces
No,
from other
no,
countries
no,
and
no.
assembling
Oust,
it in their
oust,
country does not make
oust.
them
Ukraine has
sophisticated.
had a very robust military-industrial complex and development process
Since
for
when? Since when?
for like the last 20 years.
And plus, during
Again,
US
So
again,
they
I
they
don't- I
learned.
don't know
Hang
what-
on, they
I don't-
learned
I don't-
very well. They learned very well because they were the manufacturing and development hub during the times of the Soviet Union, and they carried that over. Like right now, in a matter of 2 years, Ukraine completely from the ground up designed their own NATO round compatible self-propelled howitzer within
Right, that's
2 years, and they fielded it and produced it on their own without any outside help.
Right, and Poland did the same thing in order to get with NATO. But listen,
But that's
but
proving
listen,
my
you're
point
talking-
that you're just
talking-
wrong
you're
because they
talking about
developed
Ukraine.
hang on, you're missing the point. You're missing an example of proving you wrong. They developed it from scratch, from the ground up, homebrew with their own technology, with their own supply systems, with their own manufacturing capabilities, and were able to implement it in the field in 2 years.
We can all agree that Russia, after the failed attempt and the failed invasion, put their military from the second world ranking to garbage. Can we all agree on that?
I mean, they were a paper tiger.
Correct. Yes,
They
a
were
parade
driving
force.
on
They were a
Chinese
parade
tires
force.
from the
We-
70s still.
Exactly, correct. And they do not have the military industrial capacity to replace and or produce their parade pieces, right? All the bullshit that they
The T-14s, Su-57.
exactly, right, because and we know that they, with their drones that we get, they have components from China, they have components from North Korea, components from Iran.
Some of their drones
They-
have
and whatnot,
Nikon
exactly.
cameras in them. Some of them have stolen Texas Instruments semiconductors in them.
Exactly.
They use a lot of. One of the big things they actually do right now is they import dishwashers from other countries because
Exactly.
and washing machines because they have microchips that they can reprogram to do
Which-
things.
Yes,
Which
exactly.
Sam,
So
which in the
to
latest
claim
sanctions,
that Ukraine, who was in a civil war for a couple years prior to the Russians coming to invading, has a robust military. Has a robust military.
Whoa,
Hand. That's
Hang on.
the false correlation there. They don't
False
one
correlation. How so? How so?
one
If
false
they-
correlation.
if they had such- if they had such
You
great-
asked
if
how.
they had
Hey,
such great-
oust. You asked how. Let me answer. One, they weren't in a civil war just years prior. They had a short. They had a revolution in 2014 that was a decade ago. On
And then
top
what
of that, the
followed?
military-industrial complex has nothing to do with that. The military-industrial complex was still functioning at that time and is still functioning today. It didn't just stop functioning because they had an issue in 2014.
the
And
runaway
Russia,
dynasty,
hang on, Alice.
the runaway republics, and the Ukraine started engaging in a civil war. Did they not?
Oh my god.
No, they did not. No,
They did not.
they-
That
Hang
is
on,
false. Yes, they did.
guys. No, they did not. It's been proven that the separatists were literally just Russian and Wagner soldiers not wearing patches. They had brand new Russian weapons, brand new Russian uniforms, brand new Russian vehicles, brand new Russian tanks, all that were only issued to the Russian military, all brand new equipment. It was all like, could you why would a random separatist group that just stood up be rolling around in T90s? Makes no
Alright, so-
sense.
Can we approach this from a different perspective? Oust, tell us what you know about the 2014 occupation of Donetsk.
The occupation.
Yeah.
Well, okay. So when you say it like that, who is occupying what in that context? Because that's very important.
Sorry, it's Ukrainian territory. And tell me what happened from 2014 onwards in Donetsk. That's probably the simplest way to ask the question.
Perfect. So
educate me.
Ukraine had a pretty
In
much a
Donetsk
class.
region.
Ukraine in
Donetsk
2014, Ukraine had a classic regime change, right? They put a new government in power, new president, whole 9 yards, right? And the Russian-speaking group of Ukrainians were being ostracized, and they were being I'm serious now. and
No.
they were being excluded from partaking
No.
in the
No.
politics and stuff like that. So they
No,
No.
guys, I got it. Hang on, I got it. So it's been proven. Hang on,
Finish if not, but
it's been proven. Well, the thing is, you're just
so
blatantly
hold
wrong.
on. So what?
No, asked. Let Sam
So
talk.
what drove the breakaway republics to say that we do not want to be part of
didn't.
Ukraine anymore, and we want
Okay,
to be
they
we want
did.
Russia to
Hang on.
annex us?
So they didn't. That's the thing. Russia used the same tactics that they used in Chechnya twice, Moldova, and Georgia. It always starts like this. Oh wow, there's ethnic Russians here. That's neat. Oh wow, people are treating the ethnic Russians mean. Oh, that kind of sucks. Oh wow, they're oppressing the ethnic Russians. Oh wow,
say
there's also terrorists here and a bunch of Yahtzees. We need to go in and do something. It's the exact
Sorry.
same rhetoric that they used for all of those. It was proven that the
say-
separatists were again, what I said, literally just regular Russian and Wagner forces. Yevgeny Prigozhin admitted to this fully. Igor Girkin has admitted to this and even apologized to the Ukrainian people. It was proven that they were literally just Russian soldiers. It wasn't separatists. The people in that area, if you ask the people at that time, openly admitted they never voted in a referendum. The Russian military held a referendum where the people didn't even vote. It was a referendum that the Russian military held themselves, refused to let any international observer or international organizations observe, and just said, "Yep, this is ours now. They want freedom."
Can I just make one more
So-
point?
so-
hang on.
Yeah, let her-
How
let
come,
her
how
add-
come,
let her-
how come
let her
the
add.
Russians? How come the
Yes.
Russians couldn't?
Asked.
How come the Russians could not
Asked.
invade Ukraine
Oh,
before
yeah.
that?
Hang on, let her
Because everything-
oust,
because
let her
everything you
add,
said has
oust,
been going on for years.
oust, let her add, let her finish.
I want you to understand this, Oust. It was exactly the same scenario in 1939 when Russia did exactly the same thing to Poland. They were talking about the Russian-speaking population that they wanted to protect. There is newspaper articles, everything to prove it. There is no difference between what Sam is talking about now and 1939. It is a common tactic that Russia has used across the board in Chechnya, Georgia, everywhere, Moldova, you name it. Sorry. there
And
you go.
again, like someone in Twitch chat points out, they said that when the Russians denied that it was Russian soldiers, they denied it for about the first 3 months for the most part, like especially with Crimea. They said, oh, it was just separatists. But then when they got home, there were these random Russian soldiers who were being gifted medal or awarded medals for literally returning Crimea to Russia. Why are Russian soldiers being gifted medals about returning Crimea to Russia if it wasn't Russian soldiers? Why are separatist units that popped up out of nowhere rocking around brand new T-90 tanks that were only just barely issued to the rest of the Russian armed forces? It wasn't just separatists. It was literally Russian soldiers. Again, Putin even admitted in, I think it was April of 2014, oh yeah, I ordered the invasion. Like he admitted that on state television.
Right.
So-
That's because it was a proxy war. At first.
No.
Russia could not legally declare war and invade and invade Europe without having the legal stuff in place to do so.
Can I please speak on a European matter?
I'm sorry, say that again.
As the European in the room, let me speak. Right? So here's the deal, right? There are multiple nations in Europe right now looking at this entire situation, and they have played this game before. The Soviet Russia, after the end of World War II, invaded and puppeted multiple governments. Some of them formed the mainstead of the Soviet Union.
Right.
Others remained
Right.
puppet
Yeah, and they had
governments.
the Warsaw Pact countries and stuff like that. I mean,
Let Auntie finish. Hang on.
I'm okay. Go ahead.
So let me speak, please. Thank you. So what we are seeing here, right, is a replay of history. You talk about proxy wars, right? At the end of World War II, there was absolutely no need for Cold War.
Thanks for the follow on Twitch.
There was zero need whatsoever for Cold War to happen. But that Cold War was pressed by the very real need of Moscovia to spread its version of communism on a global level. And bear in mind that China was a footnote at that point. China had very little real power. It had a lot of manpower on a regional level, but as far as the spread of global communism, they had no ability to do that. It was all down to
To
the,
add on real
the
quick, so
Soviets.
someone in my chat on Twitch chat even pointed out this, because this did happen, the referendums that were held in Zaporizhia and Kherson. Russia never fully controlled those after the first offensive by Ukraine. Like, Russia got pushed back and only controls half of Kherson and a portion of the Zaporizhia region. But as soon as the Ukrainians started their counteroffensive, the Russian soldiers held a referendum and went, wow, 90% of the people here want to be Russian, and then retreated. And then the Ukrainians got into those cities and went, hey, do you guys want to be Russian? And everyone's like, fuck no.
So, yeah, so let me just finish what I was saying a second, and thank you for that addition. So what happened then was that we had the mass division of Europe, and you know the rest of the history as far as how all the nations that had been puppeted and colonized by Moscovia then became free sovereign nations again. Bear in mind that at numerous points throughout history, many of these nations had been free democratic nations. Some of them had been kingdoms. Some of them had been under some sort of warlord. You know, we're talking lots of history.
Down with the queen.
But the reality, I don't care. I'm a Republican.
I'm with you.
I'm sorry. That was funny.
What happened? And so what happened then was that obviously Russia actually, for the first time in about 2 centuries, lost its power, and instead of the Russians actually building up a nice free democratic country, they went to the default mode where they allowed one person to take over and a whole bunch of oligarchs. The difference between President Putin and the Tsar is that he's not supported by lords; he's supported by oligarchs. And so what they have done, they are trying to recreate the old Russian Empire, but under the flag of the Russian Federation. And an empire conquers. Trust me, listen to my accent, and I even though I'm Welsh, and I really have problems with the whole British Empire. Unfortunately, my island, specifically the English portion of it, knows a lot about empire building. And so this is what Moscow is all about. It's about trying to recreate its power and influence. This is they directly invaded Ukraine in order to capture it and to start rebuilding their empire. There is no proxy war in this. There is no U.S. versus Russia.
To give an example, Auntie, to add on because there's context to it. Putin has on multiple occasions gone on Russian state media and openly stated he wants to rebuild the former glory of the Soviet Union, and has also on multiple occasions literally written memoirs and entire write-ups on why Ukraine doesn't deserve their freedom. They shouldn't be a sovereign state. They should never have been allowed their freedom. They should have always been part of Russia, and that he thinks that that's why they should be part of Russia now. Like, this was never about any of that stuff.
Kyiv is the birthplace of Russia.
The revisionist history.
It is a war of conquest. It is not a war based upon any other efficacy, any other ideology, any other politic. It is a war of conquest. There is no proxiness. The only difference is between the wars of the past that Moscow has been able to inflict on others is that this time there's pushback, and this is because the country they invaded have friends, and we as their friends are helping them push back. And to be clear, I'm one of these girls that goes, do you know what? Right, we should have put boots on the ground a long fucking time ago, and we didn't. And so until that changes, we have no option but to support them. Do not confuse support with being proxy. Supporting an invaded people, is not the same as being their proxy.
I want to address one other thing that Oust also said, Auntie. Before Oust, you were talking about the fact it was about the Russian language and the suppression of the Russian language. I've looked into this in great detail.
Wait, I don't think I mentioned or referenced Russian language at all.
You
talked about how the Russian people were being allowed to. Talked about how the Russian people were being treated mean, the ethnic Russians, whereas That's not true because a lot of Ukraine already speaks Russian, and nobody in Russia or in Ukraine gives a fuck if you're
They
Russian.
don't. They don't
So
care.
so
They don't
again,
care if you speak Russian.
no one has told me why the breakaway republics wanted to break away.
Because
Okay,
I
well then,
explained to you they
okay,
didn't.
Alf.
That wasn't them.
Okay,
That was literally the Russian
Alf.
military.
That
It's a
was
really
them.
good place to start in your knowledge journey about those breakaway republics, as you call them, because they're not breakaway republics at all. They didn't want to break away. It was Russia's influence.
Like
Russia
those
trying to
areas,
cause-
those areas when Ukraine gained independence, the eastern portion of Ukraine had the highest voting percentage for Ukrainian independence. They had the highest rating of "I want to get the fuck away from Russia." Even the ethnic Russians in that area.
Go and look back at the stats at that time. Go to 2013, 2012. Look at the voting stats of those particular regions, including Crimea. Have a look and then re-establish and do some more research about what was actually happening in those areas at that time.
And
Because
Naomi,
if you don't, hang on, Auntie, for a second. If you don't believe that it's just the Russians coming in and forcing their own agenda on those areas because they saw an opportunity because there was unrest in Ukraine at the time in 2014 with the changeover of the government during the Maidan Revolution. Russia took advantage of that. That's exactly what happened. It was nothing else except taking advantage of a political situation and a country that was not militarily able to defend itself at that time.
And I just want to ask a quick question as well.
Can we hold the question? Let us respond to all this stuff at least. That was a lot of stuff.
Anyway, I hear what you guys are saying, right? And I respectfully disagree. And we could go around and waste time all day about this and that to prove whatever. Okay.
Don't disagree with facts. What facts
reason,
do you disagree with?
The reason why I disagree is because we have to look at history. All right. NATO was established to counter the Soviet Union, right?
And
After the Soviet Union fell, we did not disband NATO. We started to expand NATO, and we still excluded Russia from NATO.
Why did we exclude? Hang on. Why did we exclude Russia? Also, this has nothing to do with what we were talking about, but I guess we're going to pivot. Why did Russia? Hang on. Why did Russia get denied entry into NATO?
Because they. Their whole thing is to the whole reason why the alliance exists is to be
no. Why were they? What was the actual? No, Alice, I'm asking you. What was the actual reason they were denied? Because there was two main reasons.
They wanted Russia to reduce their nuclear force.
No, that had nothing to do with it.
No, not at all.
No, they were. What? Hang on, Naomi. What?
I would go revisit that then. Because that's one of the main things.
Hang on, Naomi, what?
You need to ask if he's aware that Russia actually asked to join NATO.
Well, yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
50s.
No. Putin actually personally requested to join NATO. They were denied because they didn't meet the requirements to join NATO. Just like Ukraine, when they were at the Bucharest summit in 2008, when it was suggested that they join NATO, everyone laughed and said, "You don't mean shit. Don't even bother applying." In 2008, Putin requested to join. Hang on. In 2008, Putin requested. Hang on. They requested to join NATO, and there were two main things that they didn't meet the requirements for. One was the corruption. They are far too corrupt to meet the requirements per the NATO standard, because NATO goes off of what fucking index is it? I can't remember what index. One of the world indexes for corruption.
The Corruption Perception Index.
Yeah, they go off of that, and also on top of that, Russia was actively involved in conflict with Georgia.
That's funny.
That's
really funny because in 2008,
with your neighbors.
And also two very quick points. Well, one of them's a question, one of them's a point. The point is that also, in order to be in NATO, you need to be a free and democratic country,
and you need to be friendly with your neighbors.
Exactly, and that's something that Russia totally hasn't got going for it, because it's not a free democratic country. And if you try and claim Russia is a free and democratic country, you're just going to get laughed at.
Yeah,
minimum-
they're
and
not a
minimum
free
of
they're not a free
5
democratic
standards.
they're not a free
Guys,
democratic
everyone's
country at
going
all.
at,
I agree.
everyone's going at once.
Hey host, could you look something up real quick if you have the ability to?
And the question I want to ask is,
Host, just look up real quick if in 2008 Russia was part of the G7 G8 group.
and also
Why is
one
that
quick
relevant?
Yeah, wait, why? What does that have to do with anything?
And also
Because
quick
if Russia was an active member in the G8 G7 whatever it was at the time of nations, then they met the requirements to
didn't
get
meet
into
the
NATO.
requirements.
No,
Based
that's
upon-
not. No, that's not. No, that's not how that works at all.
I
Again,
guarantee-
Again, being
I
put.
just want to ask.
So
I just wanna
just
ask
look it
one
up real quick.
question.
Just
No,
look it up real quick.
that's not how the requirements for NATO work. You don't just get to use other things like different summits to determine whether Russia meets the requirements. NATO has their own set of requirements, and NATO determined through discussions with the other NATO members that Russia did not meet the requirements.
And
G8, the G8 is a lot different.
A question.
Exactly, it's different. It has nothing to do with NATO membership. You don't. It has nothing to do with the requirements for joining NATO.
A simple
I'm going to pull him up on the
question,
computer just to prove it to him.
A simple question, House. A simple question. You should be able to
Well,
answer
how about this? How about this?
No, hang on.
How
Let
about this, guys?
let Auntie ask the question. Let Auntie ask the question.
Oh, go ahead,
Right,
Auntie.
So since you know so much about this, right? Can you tell me where the Tartars are indigenous to?
I'm sorry. Say that one more time.
Can you tell me where the Tartars are indigenous to?
The
Tatars?
Tartars. You mean
Yeah,
like
the
in
Tartars.
you mean like Ukraine and stuff?
Where are the Tartars? Where are they indigenous to?
You said Tartars, right?
Tartars.
Tartars. Okay. Are they they're indigenous to what? What's that? What's that
Where
place
are
called?
they indigenous to specifically? Because this is a very important question.
Yeah, they're an ethnic group in what's that little landmass right there in the Black Sea? I can't freaking think about it.
You mean Crimea?
Oh damn, what's it called?
You
Sorry,
mean
guys.
Crimea?
I apologize, guys. I blanked real quick.
You mean Crimea?
Crimea, right? Historically,
Okay,
Crimea.
so- Can you ask-
A small landmass.
So,
Are you serious?
so can you-
Crimea. I mean, I just
so-
generalized. I
so-
apologize.
so-
I apologize. I don't know the dimensions of the
So,
landmass.
here's a really important follow-up question. Can you tell me where those people are currently? Where they currently reside?
I have no idea. I don't keep up with
I
them.
tell you what. I'll tell you exactly where 99% of them currently reside. It ain't in Crimea. They were moved out generations ago by the Russians under ethnic cleansing.
Yes, Russia.
Straight to
The
Siberia.
Soviet Union has a
And so-
horrible
and so-
record
and
Let,
so- and so
let
this
Auntie
is-
finish.
of doing that.
and
Let
so-
Auntie finish. Fuck. Like everyone
Sorry,
stop
sorry.
interrupting each other. Just let someone finish a point.
So they were moved. They were moved by force by the Soviet Union because they wanted Russians in Crimea. They wanted ethnic Moscovians in Crimea. So basically, what we're seeing here is a repeat of history, rinse and repeat, where Russians forcibly move into a territory under whatever guise they move in, and then it's like, oh no, we're being attacked, and then they just basically take the territory. But this time the territory has pushback. So what you're seeing here is a repeat of history. They do what they did in Crimea to the Tartars. They're trying to do in Donbass and Kherson and all those other areas of Ukraine right now. Mariupol, you name it, that is what they're trying to do. And the fact that you're defending ethnic cleansing is something which I am very concerned about. And so I just want to ask, are you pro-Russian?
To believe that I am pro ethnic cleansing is pretty disingenuous to say the least.
All your arguments
Okay.
seem
Auntie,
to be
it's
based.
just yeah, that's it. You're jumping a lot of hoops here. Also, the requirements to join the G8, by the way, because I was positive on this, but I had to double check. The requirements to join the G8 is literally just to be considered a world leader in industrialization and economic and political influence. That's it.
Can I now tell him the minimum 5 requirements of joining NATO?
Sure.
If that's okay?
Yeah.
I've just pulled them up. I know these, but I want to read them to you, House, because I think education is really important. And as I've learnt recently with Americans,
Well, I
education is
I appreciate you
critically.
taking the time out to educate. I do.
Hang on 2 seconds. My
But
phone, my other phone.
respectfully, I wasn't able to um respond prior to Auntie
No, that's okay. So
and whatnot.
So what I want you to know is there's 5 minimum requirements to joining NATO. New members must uphold democracy, including tolerating diversity. Number 2, new members must be making progress towards a market economy. 3, their military forces must be under firm civilian control. 4, they must be good neighbours and respect sovereignty outside of their borders. 5, they must be working towards compatibility with NATO forces. They are the 5 minimum requirements of joining NATO.
Is there a date on that version? When's the last time that the NATO charter
The
has been
minimum
updated
requirements for
or amended?
I'll have to go and look, but that hasn't been amended for many, many years from memory.
But
There's
it,
no end date.
it,
There's no
need-
end
it,
date.
needs it needs to be relevant in the context of 2008.
Okay.
No.
It is it is relevant that back in 2008, it was still that has not been amended for many, many years. The requirements for joining NATO were exactly the same back in 2008 as what they are now. They have not changed. Just to be really clear. So that component of NATO is very important.
But you're looking at that right now, right?
Wow, getting lectured to about updating shit by an America. No offense, Sam.
okay, Auntie, enough. So are you contesting that the requirements were different in 2008 than they are now?
Yeah, I just want to
not.
make sure in the context
They're
of
not.
2008 that
They are the exact same requirements as they were in
the same.
2008. It's the exact same requirements.
Okay, all right, that's fine. But my one question I want to pose to everybody here is, everyone here has been making claims that Putin wants to restore the old Soviet Union.
No, Putin
and,
claimed
and,
that. I'm not
and,
claiming
and
that. I'm quoting
aggressive and
Putin.
stuff.
I'm not claiming that. I'm
quoting
quoting
Putin.
Putin.
Okay, I'm sorry for generalizing. Auntie made the claim that Putin is trying to restore old Soviet.
No,
old
again,
Soviet
oust.
control over
No,
land.
that's not our claim. We are literally quoting Putin. We are not
Okay.
making that claim. Putin made that claim himself. We are quoting him.
Okay.
My family lived.
Listen. My family was under East German rule, so I understand all this really a lot. Right? It becomes personal, but regardless, what I'm saying is, if Putin was trying to,
Then my family were in
if
Czechoslovakia, so I understand.
if Putin was trying to aggressively retake Soviet land, whatever, yada yada yada, Soviet footprint, how come the Russians have not how come the Russians have not been expanding and doing it in other places besides Ukraine? How come only Ukraine? Why not
Chechnya, hang on, oust. Chechnya, Georgia, Moldova, trying currently for Kyrgyzstan.
That was in the 90s. That was in the 90s.
The second time in Chechnya was after the Russian Federation was founded. Like, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about Europe.
So am I. What do you?
We just gave you 3 countries in Europe.
Okay. All right. Okay. How about this? Does everybody here believe that Russia has a right to exist and has a right to defend
Absolutely.
its interests?
Yes, they have a right to
Absolutely.
exist.
Absolutely.
Okay. Now,
never disagreed with that,
does everybody agree that NATO and NATO's mission has not changed its posture since the fall of the Soviet Union towards Russia?
I have a
No.
Posture. Hang
No,
on.
no.
Let's establish what he thinks NATO's posture is before we continue with this conversation. I think this is really important. What's NATO's posture?
NATO's posture has always been in the interests of NATO and has been I'm trying to think of the
Struggling to
right
answer
verbiage here.
this.
They have
Struggling to answer this.
no, they have been they're coming in conflict with
Struggling.
the sphere of influence of that Russia has.
No.
All right,
He's
so
struggling to
No,
answer
no,
this
they're
because
not
he
just
doesn't
they're
know.
not just anti-Russia.
So-
They're
so-
no. Alice, you're just wrong. They're not just we're anti-Russia, we're anti-Soviet Union. It was a defensive alliance to protect against anything like that. Just because the Soviet Union happened to be that enemy is because the
That's-
Soviet Union was trying to attack those other nations and
That's
influence
false.
them. No,
That's false.
the NATO was literally founded
NATO's
as a
mission-
defensive alliance.
NATO's mission did not expand until 9/11, where they were used outside of
Hang on.
Europe.
What?
Hang on, Oust. Who asked? Who invoked Article 5 during 9/11? Do you understand who invoked Article 5 during 9/11? Can we just be really clear here? Do you know which NATO country? Hang on, Auntie. Sorry, I don't want to overtalk anyone. Oust. Which NATO country invoked Article 5 during 9/11? Tell me.
I don't know who. Tell me.
America. America is the only
Yes.
country that in the
And
entire
what-
existence.
And
Hang on,
what
Oust.
and what and what
Oust.
and
Be
what
quiet for a second.
and what
Oust.
country did the
Oust.
NATO
Be
alliance
quiet for a second.
collectively?
Be quiet for a second and listen. US, America, was the first country ever to invoke Article 5 in the history of NATO. And you know what? Within 24 hours, all the allies, all the other NATO countries came to the US's defense. Don't you sit there for 1 second and talk about NATO without thinking for 1 second that the only country that has ever invoked Article 5 is the United States of America. So
It's not just to attack Russia or to defend against it. It's to defend. It's anyone who needs defense and wants to be part of a defensive group. Where hey, if I get attacked, someone better have my back. That's why we've seen more NATO countries join in the last 2 years than we have in the last decade. Because all those other countries are like, well, no one's threatening me, so it's fine. And then all of a sudden, ooh, Ukraine got invaded. Ooh, I might want some backup here just in case.
And at the end
So
of the day,
so let's go back to 2001 real quick,
I
okay?
know.
Okay, America has been the only country that has invoked Article 5, correct?
yes.
Okay. So, what country did NATO collectively go into war with in 2001 when Article 5 was invoked?
sorry? Are you serious?
What country
Are you serious?
did NATO collectively go into
Are
when
you
Article 5 was
serious?
invoked? Yes, I'm asking that. What is it?
Afghanistan.
Yes, Afghanistan. Afghanistan was considered a NATO mission, a NATO alliance mission collectively when America was attacked. And because America was attacked by an enemy outside of Afghanistan, they invoked Article 5 and they got NATO involved in Afghanistan.
Where were they based?
You know, do you understand the concept of Article 5?
I
When
have
your
I have
country is
I
attacked.
have been a part of the NATO force in Afghanistan, and I have the military medals to prove that I was a part of the NATO mission
Well,
there.
then,
Yeah, that
Alice,
does
thank you
cool.
very much for
That
your service.
that doesn't mean you
I
know
thank
anything
you
about
very
this.
much for your service, but you know nothing.
Yeah, like that like being a door kicker or being on a deployment doesn't give you any geopolitical experience or like your geopolitical affairs knowledge. Like that's not how that works. Again, your whole thing is the basis of, let's say, even if let me fuck it, I'll grant you this. Let's say
No.
hang on. Let's say you're right. Hang on. Let's say you're hang on. Hang on. Hang on. No. Stop.
What if NATO was
Hang on,
an
stop.
aggressor?
Let me grant you something. Let's say hypothetically, NATO's entire goal was just anti-Russia. It wouldn't fucking matter. Because in 1997, Russia signed a document called the Russian-NATO Founding Act for Peace and Cooperation, in which they agreed to NATO expansion and even offered to assist. They agreed to it.
I bet you Oust didn't know that existed.
I did know that, but because they were trying to get membership into NATO. That's why it was
No,
prompted.
they weren't trying to get membership into NATO in 1997.
Russia, ever since the fall, when they became independent, or when they became, what they are today, they were trying always to become part of NATO, and they've always been denied for whatever reason. You can't deny that.
How many times has Russia requested to join NATO?
I can guarantee every single.
Just answer the question. How many times has Russia requested to join NATO?
I don't know how many times, but I know they have for a long time.
Official request. How many times?
I mean, why is that so hard to believe that Russia wanted to be part of NATO?
Because you're just wrong. Answer the question. How many times has Russia applied to join NATO?
I honestly don't know the truth.
Naomi.
No, I'm just saying I don't know the exact number of times, but I know that they have.
Naomi, answer
in the past
please.
Many times.
A resounding how many, Naomi? Naomi?
Sorry, I was feeding the cat at the same time.
How many times
what
Naomi
kind of
has...
cat do you
No,
have?
we're not pivoting. Hang on. How many times has Russia applied to NATO officially? A resounding how many?
There is one time that I am aware of. One time that I am aware of.
It is. I can confirm. It is only one time. They have.
Dan, is it different?
Well, are you counting the one where Putin kind of just walked behind doors and was like, hey, can I join?
No, the official.
Then yes, one.
Only the official times. Exactly.
Yeah, I really don't know the answer, so I can't defend anything. So I'm just saying that.
This is what we're talking about, Oust. You're coming to a conversation and making all these claims, and you don't have the facts to back it up. And we will, I'm not joking, we will talk facts until the cows come home. Absolutely. And if we're wrong, absolutely.
The difference between a conversation and a debate is we don't need to sit here and prove who's wrong.
For a second. I have no doubt you voted for Trump the way that you're talking.
Let's not get into American. Let's not get into American. We're not going to get. No, we're not going to get into American politics right now.
Okay,
No,
sorry.
but ask me why I voted for Trump, even though he's a horrible human being.
We are not getting.
I don't care. I don't care. We're not talking about American stuff.
He's not going to.
I don't care. I don't care. We're not going to. We're cool. I don't care.
I apologize, Sam. I'm not going
We
to.
don't want to talk about it.
Look, again, you don't know anything about this topic. The problem is we can't have an honest debate because you don't know the facts, and your answer to being presented with facts is essentially the equivalent of "nuh-uh." You just don't agree with facts. You are wrong. You can not like facts all you want.
Here has produced a fact or a source, and I've never asked for that as well.
Everything we have stated to you is a fact.
And
I can pull up sources for literally everything I have shown or told you, and that they have told you. Nothing that we have, when we have stated an opinion, we have made it very clear. And your entire response to literally everything is, well, I disagree.
Yeah, because I disagree. I don't believe that's true.
No. Right, right. Can I just ask you, right? You know the Earth is round, okay? Right, you know the Earth is a globe. Right, it's an indisputable fact, right? You can have an alternative opinion, like, oh, the Earth is flat, but it's not correct. When you start replacing fact with opinion, you've already lost the arguments that you're making, and your disagreement is just you trying to reinforce opinion over fact. And you're dealing with people here. With all due respect,
nobody here is doing the same.
No, we have been very clear when we have stated an opinion, when we have stated fact. Like everything we have been telling you about this stuff, like quoting Putin, the invasions by Russia, when they've applied, what the requirements, every single thing we have stated, including the stuff of what happened in the breakaway nations.
If I were to challenge those sources, though, would you guys have obliged?
Yes.
We will absolutely oblige.
My man, I'm a fucking goddamn encyclopedia on this shit. I've been involved in Middle Eastern and European affairs for over a decade. I've been involved with military doctrine for over a decade. I've been involved with geopolitical stuff for over a decade.
Just because you were in the region does not mean you're an expert.
No.
Or you know what's
No,
going
it's
on.
because I've actually practiced it. Cool. Look, here's my background with this. I did 10 years in the Marine Corps, but 7 of my 10 years was combat marksmanship instruction and doctrine development. What branch did you serve in?
I served in the Army. Thank you for your service
Cool.
as well.
Yeah, thanks. So the current training courses that the Marine Corps uses to send Marines to combat, I helped create. My name is on that stuff because part of my job was literally learning about these nations, learning about their tactics, learning the geopolitical stuff, learning all this stuff. This was part of my career in and out of the military, was learning this stuff. It's not just because I went to a region, because I didn't even go over there. I had to learn all this shit.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but what was your MOS again?
My primary was a 2841 ground radio repair technician. I branched out into my secondary MOS, which was combat marksmanship instruction, and then I've branched out further into doctrine development. So the annual rifle qual, which is our ARQ, which is our new current course of fire, I helped create that. I helped refine that. My name is in there. The M18 pistol course of fire, I created the entire training program for that because the Marine Corps just didn't do it. All our digital programming, I created that for all of that stuff, for all of our courses of fire. I helped create the doctrine development to send Marines to war, and part of that is learning stuff on top of that, and on top of that, doing it in a what?
Yeah. Were you an officer or enlisted?
Fuck no, I was just a sergeant that was stupid enough to say yes to everything. I said yes, and they went, "Oh, you're useful."
Can I just say something too?
I got you, man. Respect. I got you, man. I respect that.
Alf, thank you very much for your service to your military.
No, you guys. I'm not looking for sympathy. I didn't mean to do that.
I got my stack somewhere in there. You can't see it for the light.
I'm a regular Joe, guys. I'm a regular Joe. I'm nothing special.
Okay, Alf, slow your roll, because I'm a veteran too, as Sam is. Hey,
aren't you just a sheep fucker?
Yeah, no, I'm not Kiwi. Come on.
Yeah, you are. No, you're totally from New Zealand.
Are you an Aussie?
Back off, Canadian. Anyway, Oust. Mm-hmm. I'm a former intelligence analyst in my area, and I took those skills and abilities into my normal civilian life. I'm also a lawyer by profession, and I tell you, I researched the shit out of all of this stuff. I'm not going to come here. I'm not going to come here and present anything that I can't back up. And if I am proven wrong, I'm absolutely happy to be like, I will swallow it whole. Absolutely.
Yeah, and I respect you for saying that. But the reason why I brought all this up and I got us on this little sidebar here is because not once did I sit here and try to discredit you guys at all for any of the things you were saying. But you guys
stating them as an opinion, accusing what we're saying as an opinion is discrediting what we're saying.
But you were doing that in a way that we were trying to establish that what you are saying is based in fact, because you are more qualified to have that opinion.
No, it's because I've done the research and I back it up, and I'm willing to actually defend those points with sources. Again, what your response was, your way of discrediting us was saying I disagree and viewing them as opinions rather than facts. And if you don't believe me, literally anything I've said, I am not a source. I am relaying the information. I've got, dude. This entire bookshelf is religion. This entire bookshelf is military doctrine. This entire bookshelf is military history. Then we got naval history. Then we got machining stuff, physics, mathematics, encyclopedia set, a bunch of fucking documents from the UN and a bunch of Middle Eastern books. A bunch I've got the stuff to back this up on hand and on my computer because I've done the research for it.
I apologize, man. I'm not trying to make you prove anything because I'm first off, thank you.
I'm emphasizing the point that I have the resource.
I respect what you're doing and everything like that. I really do with everybody. I'm not trying to say I'm right or anything like that. But at the same time, I believe you guys are just overlooking certain factors because the escalation in Ukraine is going to lead to a conflict with a country that is literally dying. Russia is literally dying, and either Russia dies on their own terms, or Russia's going to die and take everybody else with them.
But if you start a war,
guys, why should we provoke that?
Here, if you start a war. And if you start a war, you better be fucking prepared for the consequences. That's why. If you start a war and invade another sovereign nation and violate the sovereignty of their borders and then continuously commit horrendous war crimes and genocide against their people, you better be ready for the fucking find out phase.
And to be clear, right, Crowns, right? I'm getting a lot of these vibes off some Americans, not all, that. The reason why some of you guys keep on making these same arguments over and over again is that in reality you're frightened. You are scared that for the first time since 1812 the United States might get fucking hit by something. And I get it. It's scary. How the hell do you think the rest of us feel? So
that's a bold claim, Auntie, considering the fact that we subsidize your defense, and we have been fighting a war. We have been fighting a war to keep you guys safe.
Oust. Right? No, you're wrong. Right? The United States, without the rest of the support networks that they're provided, would not have anything like the strength of military.
Weird. If Europe didn't have the United States, you guys wouldn't have anything either.
Stop over talking. This is a conversation, so it involves two-way communication. That means one person talks, the other person listens, and then the other person shuts up, and then that other person gets to talk.
I apologize, Auntie. I apologize.
Thank you. So, the reality is that this is the first time since basically the War of 1812 that the United States might actually get hit by something if it all goes Pete Tong.
Other than a couple planes.
Okay, but the reality is that you guys are frightened. And I can understand there's a bit of fear that you guys might get hit. The rest of the world has been hit God knows how many fucking times. And I'm just going to say to you this, right? It doesn't matter how fearful you are, because the rest of us are sick of getting hit. We are either in it together and we will finish this fight together, or you are out. If you are out, let us know. We've been wanting to go and deal with Russia now for quite some time, and we are more than prepared to go and deal with Russia on our own. We do not need the United States for this. But if you guys continuously delay things to the point where we are forced into a full-scale engagement, then by heck, be prepared to be part of the collateral damage alongside the rest of us. Because that's where we're at. People need to wake up. People need to deal with the realities and stop pussyfooting around with opinion-based jargon and bollocks. Because we are far past that stage. We are at a very, very real stage now where World War III is a very real potential, and that's not misinformation. That is actual fact.
Auntie, can I turn Oust back to a comment he just made before, where he talked about, like, the Europe issue? Oust, are you aware of the Budapest Memorandum?
Yes.
Okay,
Generally, yes.
Okay, what do you know about the Budapest Memorandum and what it means, the implications for the US and the UK and Russia, who were the three key signatories outside of Ukraine?
Yeah, wait, hang on. So it says Sam's Boy Scout badges in the back. Yeah, hang on.
Oh, okay, yeah. Trust me, Sam has done his time.
I call these the crispy boys.
The Wagner badges.
Yeah, I call this the crispy squad. Boy Scout badges.
Oh, you've got a crispy one.
I've got 3 crispy ones.
Shit, I've never seen that.
I've got 3 crispy ones, and this one's covered in blood and was previously worn in Syria.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, I got a few trophies myself in the garage.
Well, I got a lot of trophies.
So I get it,
Okay.
Oust. You've got families. You've probably got some kids running around, and that's great. You're winning at the game. You've got your future generation, invested in, and that's fantastic. But the reality is that the rest of us, I live 235 seconds from launch to impact of any Western-facing Russian nuke.
And to be fair, Auntie, that it's the large demographic in America. That's not the sentiment. The large demographic in America is genuinely the largest demographic that disagrees with helping Ukraine. Because again, I think it's like 65% of America agrees with helping Ukraine. But of those that disagree, the largest one isn't fear; it's selfishness. It's isolationism. It's not the fear of getting hit. It's the we don't give a shit. We shouldn't have to give a shit. I'm gonna be selfish, man.
Yeah, and that is also a big part of it. And here's the thing, right? If you don't want to play the game, don't sit down at the table. That's the reality. America, love you all, but to those percentage that are selfish and to those percentage of Americans that are frightened, don't you think that the rest of the world is frightened when nuclear weapons are threatened? But the reality is, if we're going to deal with Russia, we're going to have to deal with it, and that's the reality. Otherwise, we are literally sacrificing territory and lives for our own selfish purposes. And let me tell you this: if Russia expands this time around, they will also have a very, very, very powerful China backing them. Which is the key difference between the Cold War, is that we were against the Soviet Union.
Hang on, Auntie.
Yep.
There's a key point here with Trump talking about imposing significant tariffs on China,
Yep.
which means that they're going to have like the potential that the US market will turn away from them because the US market will want to go insular, which causes costs to rise in the US. But anyway, that's their problem. Therefore, China is going to saturate the market in all the rest of the world for the goods that they would have normally sent to the US. So prices are going to be lower for the rest of us. Thank you, US. Wonderful.
Yep.
Greatly
Yep,
appreciated.
Yeah, like PlayStation, the new PlayStation 5 Pros are going to be at least $1,000 to $1,200. They're going to be sold in Europe for like €350 or like £340 because they're going to be so much cheaper.
Absolutely.
Thank you, America.
Yep.
I just Amazon.
Right. Yeah.
Thank you, Daddy Bezos.
all I can say is there's positive and negatives out of people making stupid decisions in the US. And you know what? There's going to be some major ramifications worldwide. And I don't want to go into US politics, but I just want to focus on, I want to ask one question to Alice about, from a financial perspective, what do you think moving forward, or what do you think will happen under Trump with Ukraine? Let's just go there.
Well, it's and honestly, it's all up in the air. No matter what I say or what you say is going to be speculation because we really don't know what is going to happen, right? But what we're hoping, what he campaigned on, and the reason why he had overwhelmingly won the popular vote and the electoral vote and was put in office. So therefore, Americans spoke, man, we're tired of war. We don't want war.
That was
right?
no, that was actually not even in the top 10 of voter issues for most Americans.
Some two very quick side quest. Can you add one to your Yahtzee counter? And
did I miss one? Did I miss one? Where's the Yahtzee?
And block marketing with the Union Jack 3 times after his name.
Hang on, I can't see flags. What's the name?
Marketing.
Marketing. Where are you seeing this? I don't see this person.
It's up a few times. Because he's denying, or she is denying ethnic cleansing exists.
Oh, cool.
Get him.
Okay, so keep going, yes.
Mute. Block. Yeah, hang on.
Quite valid.
No, we gotta get that.
Hang on. I would say that again to disagree. That wasn't even in the top 10 of issues for most American voters. Like that wasn't it. Like it was economy and social issues. Like war was not even in the top 10.
It was still in it was still in there as one of the issues that
But it wasn't the reason he won. Your implication was it was one of the main reasons he won. It wasn't even close.
I believe with the GWAT veterans, I believe that's one of the things.
But that's not what the American people said. The American people who voted for him as a whole said that that's not even close to the reality. It was mainly economic issues and social issues and border security. It had nothing to do with wars or any of that stuff.
Americans are tired of sending money to Ukraine.
They're not.
They're
not.
That is a huge point of contention in
our
society.
It's not over. It's 65% of Americans strongly agree with continuing the aid to Ukraine. I think it's like 15% somewhat agree, and the rest are disagree or no opinion.
I have not seen that statistic.
Alf, what money is the US actually sending to Ukraine? Tell me the breakdown. Tell me the
Right,
breakdown of what money
right now,
is
so
actually
far,
the money.
yes,
Money.
yes. So right now, so far, the the funding of Ukraine, right, and that whole war and whatnot, is actually outpacing the.
That's not what she asked. That's not what she asked.
It's
That's not what she
outpacing the
asked.
funding
That's
for
not what she
Afghanistan.
asked. That's not what she asked.
What
How
of
much
the
is how much
60
it is
plus?
collectively?
No, I want you to tell me of the breakdown that Congress approved to be
So
sent to
far,
Ukraine.
yes. So
What
far,
what amount of that is actual money?
no. We have sent over what, like $190
How much
billion
of it is
plus
money?
to Ukraine.
That's bullshit.
Money.
That's
No,
absolutely incorrect and
Look,
bullshit.
no, look it up. Look it
No,
up.
Alice. What she's getting at is you don't even know the whole thing of how the aid works. You
Okay,
don't understand the
breakdown.
breakdown. There is a equivalent equipment value and money, and the money is
Okay.
going to very specific things. The majority of the ballot,
regardless if it's in a hard asset like a military vehicle or something,
No,
that was still bought and purchased.
No,
by my tax
it
dollars.
doesn't matter because
Bullshit.
guess
It
what?
does-
No,
it
hang on,
does
Alice.
matter.
It doesn't matter because these are Alice. These are things that were paid off 20 plus years ago, and we're charging Ukraine full sticker value. A Humvee, brand new, an up armored Humvee costs around $200,000. I could go buy an up armored Humvee for about 50 grand. I could buy an unarmored Humvee for a running one for about 10 grand. Those ones, an unarmored Humvee cost 100,000 brand new. We're charging Ukraine. We're charging Ukraine full sticker value.
Ukraine is using the tax dollars, the cash that we give them to purchase the.
No,
stuff
they're
from
not.
us. Yes,
That's
yes,
no.
they are.
they're
Don't
No,
say
they're not.
They're
That's
not.
not true at all.
Okay,
It's
hold on.
largely-
How much liquid cash? How much liquid cash have we given Ukraine so far?
Get an
please.
education.
Hang on, and let us explain it first, and then let
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Naomi take
Okay.
it.
Oh
Naomi?
God! Look, let me walk inside, and I'll get my spreadsheet out to be able to break it down for you. But Auntie, just go for a second, and then
Okay,
I'll carry
no
on
worries.
because
So-
I need to
so-
break it down for you.
Okay, so Oust, are you aware of that? For example, the UK, because of our land lease in World War II, basically 'cause we needed a shit ton of stuff in order to defeat the Nazis.
lease.
Land lease.
You fucking
we-
Lend, not land. Lend.
Lend.
Yeah,
Lend-Lease, yeah.
Lend-Lease. Yeah, I'm following.
So basically, what you've got is exactly the same situation with Ukraine, and so your ROI, that's your return on investment, is going to be, well, what is it, 1 to 5 at the moment for every dollar you're going to get 5 back. And that's just,
we're charging.
Correct. Ukraine is going to be in debt to us.
Hang on. We're charging full to the ROI stuff. We're charging full sticker value for all the items, and we're also making money because a lot of the countries that are giving up their stuff that we're not having to pay for, in exchange, we're giving them like a 10% discount on everything they buy. So like when Poland just bought a bunch of F-35s, HIMARS, and Patriots, they got like a 10% discount on all of it and fucking ordered it in
Right.
bulk.
Right, because
And guess what? Guess what that does to the military?
NATO is sending all their old stockpiles, so that those
Hang on.
stockpiles have to be replenished. Correct, but guess
But
what?
guess what?
So-
Guess what? All those military orders do from all those countries that are now ordering new military equipment from the US. Guess that what it does to the US economy. Oh my God! Not only have you got 35 plus new factories operating in the US to be able to produce the additional equipment that's used for Ukraine, and also to replenish the stocks that are in the US.
Yeah,
You've
correct.
now got
Correct.
those
Correct.
companies.
You just
Hang on.
described the mechanism for let's call the military-industrial complex that has
and are you making money on that? Are you
that has
making money on
profited
that?
off of 2 endless
Are
wars
you-
with a
no,
global
no,
war on
oh
terrorism.
my God,
Oh my
seriously.
God.
That's what it.
Seriously,
Listen, guys. I'm just
hold
expressing
on.
that. I'm just expressing that Americans are fed up fighting other wars. We're done fighting wars.
America's
That's why
not
we-
fighting this war, Oust.
We're not
No,
fighting
stop.
the war.
Everyone stop. Everyone stop. America's not fighting this war, Oust. But if you want America to fight this war, then stop helping Ukraine. Because when a NATO nation gets fucking involved in this, guess what? That means our fucking fellow service members, our brothers and sisters, are boots on the fucking ground. The 101st is on the goddamn border of Poland right now, ready to fucking go, and they have been for 2+ fucking years. And the hang on,
Bulgaria,
and the second Russia decides, you know what? We do want more because we've been saying we want more this entire time. They've been saying it to our face. You don't want Americans to fight in this war? Then fucking help Ukraine. Because if you don't help Ukraine, that's how you end up with us putting boots on the ground later.
And can I just ask you for some? And can I just ask one thing?
Ukraine will end up putting us in that position to go to war.
No.
We have to de-escalate.
No.
We have to de-escalate.
No. Ukraine every single time we have given everything okay here it doesn't. I don't give a fuck about de-escalation. Russia can suck it. They don't get to cry for de-escalation when they started a fucking war. They started a war. They're in the find out phase. Russia lost more land in a faster period of time than in any other military period in history than other than the Iraq War in 91 when we fucking steamrolled Iraq. Every single time we have given Ukraine equipment, they have either been able to hold the line or push Russians back or take Russian territory. But every single time we do our fucking trickle bullshit and we don't give them equipment, they can't do it. When we give them the equipment and we give them the aid, they have absolutely no fucking problem kicking Russia's shit in. But the problem is we keep trickling in bullshit. We keep not helping fully. This is how we end up with American boots on the ground. If you don't want Americans on the ground, then fucking help Ukraine. I don't know how to make this more clear.
And also, I just want to make one very good.
I just want you guys to recognize that Putin has stated that he will negotiate an end to the war.
Oust, do you hang on? Now, fuck that. Do you want to know what Putin's negotiations was? It's the 12-point peace plan that's been offered that China proposed at the beginning of the war. It's the same peace plan. No, Oust. What, Oust, do you... No, the Biden administration, yes. Do you want to know why? Do you want to know what the requirements are in those peace deals that Russia keeps offering?
What is it?
They want more territory than they currently control. They want a buffer zone that the Russian military monitors, so more land for Russia. They want to make Ukraine pay for it's not. This is no. Oust, enough. You are wrong. You are factually wrong. Everything you are saying is factually incorrect. Russia wants Ukraine to pay for all the damages to the cities that Russia flattened, the Ukrainian cities. Russia wants Ukraine to make Russian the national language of Ukraine. Russia wants Ukraine to never join a defensive alliance for the next 20 years. Russia wants Ukraine to, what was the last part? Oh yeah, demilitarize down to 50,000 people. It's a fucking surrender. It is not a peace plan. It is worse than what happened in 2014. In 2014, they did what you wanted. They tried appeasement. They said, well, let Russia take this land and maybe they'll fucking stop. But guess what? They didn't fucking stop. Appeasing Russia does not stop them. It has never stopped them. Appeasing Russia will not work. If you want Americans to die in Ukraine, then stop, by all means, stop helping Ukraine. But if you want to have this not escalate, then let Ukraine get the fucking job done with the equipment they are asking for. That is all it takes to end this.
Ukraine does not have the manpower resources to continue.
Based on what? What do you know? What do you know about Ukrainian manpower? You don't know anything about this war. You don't know anything.
No, hey, host. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for getting everybody worked up here. I didn't mean to get everybody worked up.
But oust.
Yeah.
What is the average age of the Ukrainian soldier on the front line right now?
Currently, I guarantee it's in the mid 40s. I guarantee it.
It's 38 to 41. What is the lowest conscription age right now in Ukraine?
I guarantee it's like 16 years old.
No, it's 25.
Okay,
it's
25.
Naomi, I got it. It's 25. Stop. What age group are they currently conscripting? What age group? Stop fucking talking. The average age of the Ukrainian soldier right now is between 38 and 41 years old. The lowest conscription group is 25 years old. The group that they are currently pulling from is the 32 to 35-year-olds. You don't know anything about this war. Every single thing you've said is your opinions and feelings. You don't know anything. You don't know about the Ukrainian manpower. You don't know what's going on the front lines. You don't know anything. Nothing you have said in this entire life is factual in any way, from NATO to rules to agreements to manpower to equipment to aid breakdowns. Nothing you have said is factual in any single way. You don't know anything. You need to do more research on this. And when people are presenting you with facts, you need to actually listen to them and verify those facts rather than just spouting off some, well, I don't agree. It doesn't matter if you agree or not. You're just wrong.
Not a single time has anybody presented facts, even if I requested it.
Get out.
Oh my god. Thank you, Sam.
I have offered to even show you the sources. I have given you facts. Every single thing I have said has been a fact. Every single thing. I don't understand.
This is what has done my head in the last couple of weeks, Sam. I can't stress to you enough. Like, these last couple of weeks has just completely done me in. But these type of people that, like, you can present them with the facts. Like, we're happy to give sources, and they still want to give their opinions and feelings.
Can I just make one point that I wanted to make about?
No, hang on, sorry, Aus, this is not why Trump won. Trump won because of identity politics from the left and shit talking to your average white American and other groups and just not giving a shit about their voters. They won because of they didn't win because of the fucking war.
And Oust, I assume you got an honourable discharge, so you're a net beneficiary of benefits, including a military pension. And
It won't be for much longer.
And yet,
Hey, fuck off with that.
And you moan about the military-industrial complex and money and things like that. You, sir, are a net beneficiary by having benefits and a pension of the industrial military complex. So to moan about the very thing that is actually helping feed you is like biting the hands that feed you.
Alice, it doesn't matter if you came in peace. You were extremely disingenuous and just blatantly were either lying or just completely uneducated.
I was listening the entire time, and when everyone on this panel offered to show you sources, you didn't stop and ask them for a single source.
Like, seriously, I just...
Why did the breakaway nations do this? Well, they didn't. Well, that's your opinion.
This is one of the reasons why I've kind of been wanting to throw hands lately, because I am sick and tired of opinion-based bullshit being represented as fact. I will not allow it. It's misinformation. And when my entire continent is just about ready to go into World War III mode, I will absolutely... Well, I'm not saying it because I'll get Sam's live banana, but I'm going to show restraint. It's wrong. It's absolutely wrong. So if people want to be the way they're being, then carry on. Because I tell you one thing, we all spot the cowards, and when the cowards run away, and the rest of us are running towards the danger, then you'll face the wrath of us afterwards. Leave you me. I'm sick of it, Sam. I really am.
I know.
Take a deep breath.
What do you have proof of, Kamala H?
I have proof that supports that Ukraine started this. Are you aware that originally there was a deal between Ukraine? At first, they were coming up with a deal wherein Ukraine would give over the land to Russia, would give over that land they want to Russia. They would give over that, and in return, they would receive, I believe it was 30 to 40% of the money from there. 30-40% of the money from natural resources from there. Are you aware of this?
Cool. So turning down a deal means they started a war?
No, they originally was going through with the deal, right? But then out the blue, they originally was gonna take the deal. But then out the blue, they kind of said, no, we're not gonna take.
When was this deal?
This deal was, I believe, it was right after Trump got in office. So right after he got out of office. So I'm gonna say this was kind of. Let's see here. I'm gonna say it was roughly maybe 2 years into Biden's presidency. No, it was like.
What was the name of this agreement? What was the name of the document?
You would have to look it up on Google, if I'm not mistaken. It was an agreement between the two. You have to look it up on Google. Between them, it has like a full thing. It's like 2 pages long.
Do you have a headline or anything for him to
You
look up?
literally anything.
Yeah, just look up the agreement between Russia
Okay, let's see
and
this.
Ukraine.
Agreement between Russia and Ukraine. You realize that I'm going to get a million different things on nothing to do with what you're saying.
I mean, I would have to find it because I printed
Then
it
why
out and
why are
it's
you
in my book
speaking?
of
Why are you
papers.
speaking on it if
So-
you don't know about it? So when do you think?
I
Hang
do
on.
know about it. I
When do you
just
hang on,
gave
when do you
you-
think
I
this
just
war
gave you
started?
the-
No, you knowing
again,
of
this-
something doesn't mean anything if you
Wait,
can't
Sammy,
defend
Sammy
it.
has receipts,
Hang on.
that's why you
Yeah,
brought them
yeah.
up.
You said you had proof, so you
Yeah, I'm
citing
providing
something.
with proof.
That's you haven't
I
provided me with
just said I
shit.
would have
No,
to get it
you
out of my
provided
box.
you provided me with
I'm about
Google
to
it.
get
I don't
out
know.
Of my box so I can give
Okay,
you the name
so
of it.
so
I'm getting it out of
so
my box
so
I can give you
Kamala,
the name
what
of it.
year did the war in Ukraine start?
The war in Ukraine had been brewing for an actually
What
a
year
long
did it
time.
start? What year did it start? I don't care about your editorial. What year did it start?
I just said it had been brewing for a long time, but it was 2014, I believe.
Yes, correct. 2014.
It actually started.
So
a lot
thank
earlier
you.
than
That's
that.
around
Well,
the
yeah,
time.
I'm talking about the
Again,
actual
thank you.
invasion, Naomi. I'm talking about the actual formal invasion.
But anyway,
That again, this started roughly 2014. Like I was saying, it started I think February.
Naomi, you
was
got
it
red
February?
bars.
It was like February 19th or something like that. I don't fully remember. All right, I know it was somewhere like February 19th, 20th, somewhere like there. I don't fully remember. But that war had been brewing for a while. There was multiple opportunities that Russia provided them with a deal or some form of way they could work around that. They denied all of those. They denied any form of deal that Russia
Okay.
provided them with.
How is that proof that Ukraine started the war?
I'm showing that Ukraine had absolutely no intentions on
No,
making
I'm
any kind of
asking you a
deal,
question.
any
I'm
kind of
asking you a
agreement
question.
with
That
them.
doesn't answer my question. How is Ukraine turning down a shitty deal? Them starting a war.
All right, and let me explain to you how. Right, because in roughly 2000 and stupid take, my guy, I'm showing you proof of this.
You
right?
haven't shown me anything.
roughly I can pull up. I was just saying I was going to go in my box of papers, pull out the agreement, and give you the name of it so you can look it up. That was what I was going to go do.
What
Then
we
you
want to
ask
see,
me
we want to see
what
the
year
proof.
did it start.
Okay,
wanna see
while
the
while
proof.
you're looking, while you're looking this up, I still want to know how Ukraine not taking a shitty deal is Ukraine starting a war.
I'm showing you.
Auntie, hang on.
They was offered multiple deals.
That's not what I asked. I don't care about the deals right now. I want you to answer how turning down the deal. No, I want to know how turning down the deal is equivalent to Ukraine starting a war.
I'm showing you. I'm telling you. Can you please let me finish, right? Because I'm showing you how they started this. So they went multiple times. They was given multiple deals. They refused them all. This shows that they had no form of working with them. Russia then told them, look,
No, that just means they just don't want to give into a shitty deal. Just because someone, if I offer you to buy you, I'm gonna buy your garage off you but I'm gonna offer you $1. And you say no, and I keep saying, no, I'll give you $1, man, and you keep saying no. Does that mean you've now started a war with me and I could just fucking come kick your goddamn front door in and take your house? Because you clearly don't want to work with me. Hang on, you clearly don't want to work with me.
If I can defend my home, then you can't do that. However,
okay, cool. So how do we connect those two? Cool. How do we connect those two?
You said what now?
How do we connect those two? How do we get from Russia offering super shitty deal and Ukraine going, that's a shitty deal, I don't want to accept that? How do we get to Ukraine started the war?
All right, now let me show you how, right? Because after they refused all of those deals, right, then Russia tells them, well, hey, look, all right, well, we really want this land. If you don't give us that land, hey, what happens, right? We might have to, take this land back, right? Because again, we might have to. And then they respond.
Wait, take it back? Hang on, take it back?
Come on.
Yeah.
Again,
so hang on. Illegally taking land from a sovereign state is what you're referring to. Stealing land from a sovereign state.
I would say more like politely taking land.
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. You absolute fucking moron. Get the fuck out.
You fucking soy boy.
Politely taking land.
Yeah, Russia invaded, but it's Ukraine that started it.
disingenuous people doing?
Leon, what are you talking about with an agreement when Ukraine gained independence? What agreement?
The guarantee of non-expansion of NATO-aligned countries.
What document?
to the east.
What document was that?
Oh, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
What document was it?
No, we don't.
Leon,
I
what
don't have to know the
Leon,
name
what
of the
document was it?
For it to be factual, I don't have to know the name of the document.
Yes,
You
you
can
do.
Cool.
literally-
Yeah,
I'm
if you're gonna
telling
make
you
the
right
claim, you're
now.
gonna back it up because guess what? I'm gonna pull up. Hang on. I'm gonna pull up a quote from. I'm gonna hang on, Leon. I'm gonna pull up a quote. You didn't.
It's the guarantee of non-expansion. I just fucking told you what it was.
The guarantee of
are you
okay.
talking
So
Where is it?
Ukraine guarantee of non-expansion.
Yeah.
Like seriously, Leon.
Okay, so the very first link is to the NATO page. It says debunking Russian disinformation on NATO.
No way. Is it because
So,
they're trying to
hey,
fucking
so
hide that?
so Leon, if I pull up a quote from Gorbachev himself saying that NATO did not promise to not expand, would you call Gorbachev a liar?
I would call you a liar.
So if I pulled up to you, so you would pull up, you would say that Gorbachev himself stating that was never an agreement would be a lie.
One and two, like I don't know where this Ukraine thing, like they were the Soviet Union before, so it's like
And they
okay,
gained independence in 1991.
Yeah,
Hang
but
on,
how?
Sam. Just leave.
Hang on. Leon,
Non-expansion.
Leon, you realized that in 1997 Russia signed an agreement agreeing to NATO expansion.
Yes, but not to the east of fucking Poland.
No. There was no mention of Poland anywhere in that agreement. It was Russia saying, we are okay with NATO expansion. What's the name of the document?
It's a guarantee of.
What is the the name of the document I just referred to? You spoke because you acted as if you knew what was in that document. You said it was nothing east of Poland. So what was the name of that document that I just referred to?
Your title right here says Ukraine deserves. her full
What is it? I don't fucking pivot. Don't pivot, Leon. Don't shh. Don't pivot. Don't run like a coward. I'm holding you accountable. I asked you. I gave you a source. I said, "Hey, this stop. Stop pivoting. Don't run away." I said, stop. You're not going to run away, child. You're not going to run away and pivot from this. I'm going to hold your feet to the fire and you're going to answer the damn question. You're going to leave. So Russia signed an agreement agreeing to NATO expansion. You responded immediately that, oh, that was only agreeing to Poland and it was still not 1 inch east. So I said, really? That's not in the document. So what document am I referring to? Because you seem to know what document I'm referring to. Are you going to Google now? Is this when you Google because you don't know what you're fucking talking about?
Exactly. I'm doing exactly that because I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
What document am I referring to then? Leon, what document am I referring to? What document am I referring to?
Hey, I don't need to know the fucking name of the document.
You don't even know the details of the document.
I don't
Don't
give a
even
fuck
know
about the details. I just know the big.
So wait,
fucking
so
picture.
if you don't know the details, if you don't care about the details, why are you speaking? You don't know anything. Russia agreed to NATO expansion in 1997. The 1997 Russian NATO founding act. The Russian NATO founding act for peace and cooperation. Russia, quiet. Russia, quiet, child. Hey, child. No one, child. Quiet. Hush down. No one said speak.
We got our own problem.
No one said speak. Don't act like you give a fuck about American problems. I guarantee you're gonna go up American homeless vets. You don't give a fuck. You're upset because you got called out and made to look like a fucking moron in front of 100 people. You don't know what you're talking about.
Leon,
Because you're a child interrupting me. That's why you don't get to speak. You're a child interrupting me. Golda, do you want to play ping pong right now?
Leon,
No.
do you know the thing is, Leon, like, what you need is a cold shower. Or, no, Leon, go and have a shower or wax. I don't care.
You
Either
can't tell
either
me.
at this point.
This
Because
guy-
you clearly
this
have
guy's
got so
saying
much
Israel are the good guys.
testosterone.
Yeah, no, you're pivoting. You're pivoting. You're pivoting. Leon, Golda, have fun. Golda, no, Auntie, stop. I got it. So, Leon, again, you're pivoting because you've probably never had someone hold you accountable and call you on your bullshit in your entire life. So, the Russian NATO Founding Act for Peace and Cooperation in 1997, signed in Paris, Russia fully agreed to NATO expansion and even offered to assist with NATO expansion. When asked about the quote of 1 inch east, Mr. Gorbachev personally confirmed that never happened. It was used one single time by one single person, Representative Baker, who did not have permission to make that promise on behalf of anyone, let alone the United States. It was never an agreement that was even handshaked on. It was never a thing. You are wrong. You don't know what you're talking about, and you're running away like a scared little child trying to go to other talking points and pivot because you don't know.
We didn't shake though. Like, what the fuck is that, bro? What kind of what kind of country is
I'm
that?
saying that there was never an agreement.
Somebody who genocided.
There was
150
never an
million
agreement on 1 inch east. There was never an agreement to not expand NATO. Prove to me that there was an agreement to not expand NATO. Show me a source. Prove it to me.
The guarantee of non-expansion. I don't know how many fucking times.
That's clearly not an actual fucking thing. That's clearly not a fucking thing because I Googled it.
That's why you fucking can't
Really?
look it up.
When was it signed? When was it signed?
Okay, Leon,
Bro,
give us a source.
1990 fucking one.
Okay.
1991.
Leon, give us
1991.
the source.
The host looked up what you sent.
I'm not seeing anything here. Let me
Give us
show it
the
on the
source and
screen.
we will look at it. Let's go.
Here,
Sam,
let me-
look it up.
Look, at the top of the screen, you can see Ukraine guarantee of
Because
non-expansion,
clearly we can't continue this
1991.
Budapest memorandum. There you go.
Because
Fucking
Leon's
read
not
that.
No
gonna give us the
fucking
actual
way.
source.
There's no way you're actually referring to the Budapest Memorandum. You can't be
No
this dumb.
fucking way. No
You can't be
fucking
this
way.
dumb.
Yeah. I'm fucking okay.
Hey.
Why is that dumb? It has something to do with it, obviously.
Can I?
You just-
Wait, Leon.
What are you even?
Leon, how many times is the word NATO mentioned in the Budapest Memorandum? How many times?
You do know that, right?
How many
You're
times is
stupid as
how?
fuck.
That's nice. How many times is NATO mentioned in the Budapest Memorandum?
You look stupid as fuck.
Leon,
Why don't
can you
read
answer
it?
the
Why don't you
question?
read it? Why don't you read it instead?
Can you
of
answer the
asking Trump?
question? Because I've
Why
read
don't
it
you
multiple
fucking read
times.
it? Why don't you fucking read it then? Just
So,
to everybody,
Leon,
so
how
that
much,
you can
how
look
much,
stupid.
how much money do you want to
We've all
bet?
read it.
How much money do you want to bet that the
Leon, have you
Why
read
don't
it?
you
Wait, hang on,
fucking read it?
Leon. How much money do you want to bet right now that the Budapest Memorandum does not mention NATO expansion?
Okay, then read it. Let's do it.
No,
Okay.
and
Whatever.
how
I
much?
bet you $1 million, Sam.
Bro,
$1 million.
Are you fucking?
$1 million
Just
bucks,
fucking
Sam.
do it, bro. Why are you afraid? Why are you
Leon,
afraid? Why are you afraid of getting your feet held to the fire?
Leon, stop
Why?
talking for a moment
Why?
and listen.
Why?
Listen for a moment.
No,
Listen.
fuck that. Your name is
Host
Golden.
is offering you. The host is offering you money. Sweetheart.
Hang on,
The
hang on,
host is
I got it.
offering you money, to answer his question. So he's not afraid to read. Oh, he ran.
Aww.
Yeah. By the way, you were just dealing with the Yahtzee. I've pulled his. If you just big screen me for 2 seconds.
Is it something that's actually gonna
Oh,
get me in
Sam,
trouble?
it's really-
No, it's not. It'll be fine. You'll be
Okay,
fine.
hang on. Let me get my mouse
Sam, I'm
down.
really disappointed.
Yeah, you got
could've won
kicked. I'm
$1
sure.
million bucks.
Yeah, I'm sure you got kicked. Totally.
Yeah. If you just read, body. His
Oh yeah,
tagline-
no, we're gonna shrink that. That's definitely no. Leon, let's before we deal with this again, Leon, how much money do you want to bet right now that the word NATO is not mentioned once in the Budapest Memorandum?
I don't give. Okay, but the Western powers.
Hang on.
The Western powers-
Leon,
Western
you said NATO.
alliance-
Leon, shut the fuck up. You said NATO. If I show you right now the Budapest Memorandum, stop. I'm talking. If I show you the Budapest Memorandum right now and the word NATO expansion is not mentioned here once, are you going to admit that you were wrong?
The idea of Western expansion.
I don't care. You said NATO expansion. You didn't say Western. You said NATO expansion. You said NATO.
Western aligned countries. Boom. There you
It
go.
doesn't matter. It doesn't even
Get
matter,
out.
Sam. There's nothing about expansion.
Yeah,
in
I
the
know.
Budapest Memorandum.
Here, let's pull it up on screen.
And
right
also,
now.
Leon, for somebody with that accent talking about Western expansion, you are Western, you absolute
No,
dumbass.
it doesn't matter. Okay, here let's make this nice and big for everyone to see. We'll read through it because Leon wants to just lie. The Ukraine, the Budapest Memorandum of 1994. The following is the text of the Memorandum on Security Assurances, known as the Budapest Memorandum, in connection with Ukraine's accession into the Treaty on the Non-Proliferation of Nuclear Weapons, signed December 5th, 1994. The United States of America, the Russian Federation, and the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland welcome the accession of Ukraine to the Treaty of the Non-Proliferation of Nuclear Weapons as a non-nuclear weapon state, taking into account the commitment of Ukraine to eliminate all nuclear weapons from its territory within a specified period of time, noting the changes in the worldwide security situation, including the end of the Cold War, which have brought about conditions for deep reductions in nuclear force. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points that let's do a little Control F here. Let's see, Control F, expansion. Oh wait, you guys can't see this. Hang on, you guys. Hang on, I know. You guys can't see. Here we go. Here we go. Expansion. Oh, that's expansion. That's not in there. Wow. Western. Oh, whoops. Western. That's not in there either. Let's go. NATO. Wow, that's not in there either. Leon, I'm literally reading to you the Budapest Memorandum right now.
Shock horror.
Like, what?
No, because he had nothing except opinion, not facts.
Leon, you're the one with zero credibility here. You've been.
Hi, Sam.
Hello.
And
Now, Leon,
you
this is
called
where
me
I kick you
back
out
here.
as a Yahtzee. Goodbye.
The way that credibility works, Leon, is that,
Oh, he's not here
that when
anymore.
people present you with the facts and you get held accountable for those facts, well, it isn't. You don't just get to deny those facts. It's not how it works.
Sam, Bob said that he dropped him the first time because he called me something Yahtzee
Oh,
name that
I didn't even hear that.
either.
I'm
I
sorry.
didn't
Thank
hear
you,
it
Bob.
either.
Good catch.
Yeah. Also, YouTube Music is another
Hi, Sam.
Yahtzee right to the
Hello,
counter.
everyone.
Hi, Pierre.
Hello,
Yeah,
Pierre.
I saw you discussing the Budapest Memorandum.
Oh no, he thought he was discussing the
biggest
Budapest
scam-
Memorandum.
The biggest scam in history.
No, Pierre, you missed it. He thought he was talking about the Budapest Memorandum. He was quoting the whole "not 1 inch east" thing, but couldn't name the document. And then what he originally said was the document. Here, Pierre, here was the name of the document. He said, here was the name of the document he gave me that said that NATO would not expand. He said it was the quote Ukraine Guarantee of Non-Expansion of 1991.
Sam, Oust is very upset in the comments that he didn't challenge you. He said, I said it was about nuclear reduction and was told it wasn't. I should have challenged. Do you want to take that on?
When did you say it wasn't about nuclear reduction? What the fuck are you talking about, Alice?
He didn't mention nuclear once in the entire conversation.
No.
And I've got a pretty good memory.
And also,
Sorry, guys,
can you block YouTube Music because it's a Yahtzee?
What? I don't see these people. What are you talking about?
YouTube Music in the comments is a Yahtzee.
Oh, when white countries are becoming African? Oh.
Wait, what?
YouTube Music is asking, is the whole black
Oh, I
people are
know,
taking over, Africans are taking over white people. There we
Oh,
go.
God.
So woo, we reached double digits, everyone.
Wow, really?
Yeah, 10.
Just to calm the temperature down. Right now I'm looking at the bunch of pigeon alcoholics.
What the fuck?
I will explain.
What the fuck,
so,
Pierre?
Please do. I will explain you what I'm looking at. So if you were in Ukraine, and I know how in other countries, but
Oh, we got another one. Hang on, we got another one. Harry in the chat.
Yeah. So, you can see, the wild grape, is growing on the houses.
Uh-huh.
And at some points, this grape becomes, overgrown. So
Are you just having pigeons eating fermented grapes?
Yeah.
Yes. They're just around my balcony, like a fucking ton of them, and they just eat the grape.
Yeah, are they all fat and drunk?
No.
Oh.
Right now they will drink, they will eat the fermented grapes, then they will become drunk, then they will become, an aircraft squad, that will fly through the city, and just bombard it.
Oh,
with their,
Jesus.
You know what I'm talking about.
Pierre, do you know there's I'm trying to remember where it is. There's a little street market near North Saltivka. It's down the street from one of the big fancy churches, right near one of the rivers. So if it's northeast of Freedom Square. You cross a river, and then or like a canal, and then there's a big church on the right, and then on the left, next to a Roshen, there's a food market, like an outdoor food market where everyone buys food. And it's right next to a big pizza place. Do you know where I'm talking about by any chance?
Yep.
There was a lady there who had the best smorodina. I really want smorodina berries right now.
Ice cream, you mean?
No, smorodina, the little berries.
Oh, I got you.
I thought he also said morozhino.
No, smorodina, the berries. They were so good. Every single day on the way home from training soldiers, every single day, we would stop our vehicle there, and one of our instructors would go into Roshed, and he would get the little fucking marshmallow chocolate covered bricks, and he would eat 5 of them before he even got back to the car. And I would go over and buy a fuck ton of fruit. And I was just fucking throwing money at these old ladies. It's like, yes, all this fresh fruit. Give it to me. Oh, God.
Yeah, these berries, they're really, oh shit. They got deployed. And they went to the open balcony.
Oh no.
Oh
no.
Oh no. Oh no. I tried, to kick them out of the place, but I was not successful in this mission. Shit.
I want to make
some of these grapes. What the fuck?
I didn't realize someone in Twitch chat didn't have something to do with Germany, not NATO. No, Rip, because it wasn't even a thing to begin with. 1989, incorrect. That's only right. No, so Rip Haven. So if the verbal statement of not 1 inch east would have only applied to Germany, but it was never even a thing. It was mentioned once in passing, and that was literally it. It was never an actual agreement ever. What's a Yahtzee? Someone who believes strongly in the ideologies of Mustache Man.
Pro-Russian guys in chat, you like this stuff, when people trying, to make some, state some facts that your Putin was talking about, and you like to say something like, oh, but there is no document with this. Okay, the same goes with NATO. Maybe it was stated by someone, but there is no document signed on this. So sorry, guys, but
Can I just do a bit of housekeeping? There's 86 people in here. Can we please get the likes up to at least 20k for Sam, preferably 25, and please like and share to as many of your friends as you'd like to, please. That would be most appreciative. And just be generally nice. And if you want to gift anybody, gift Sam, because any money he receives, he puts towards supplies for Ukraine.
This is true.
And I really appreciate it because he works very hard on making lots of bits and pieces and sending them to the front line, and it really assists Ukraine's war effort. Thank you very much. Back to Sam. 41.
Yeah. For Cleo, I have not had what is it, plumber? What is it, like the little candy thing? It looks like. Yeah, I did not have that. I was a whore for Roshen though. Poroshenko is a moron, but god damn, that's a good chocolate company. Just fucking Roshen is so good. Fuck, I lost where I was.
Really?
What? Roshen's good. What do you mean, really? Are you telling me Roshen's not good?
Sorry,
it's not.
I missed that. I thought you said Russia was good, Sam.
Pierre, I've got to compare it to English chocolate, Polish chocolate, and American chocolate. It is better than all of those. Japanese chocolate, though, puts you guys to shame.
Oh no, we got a transphobe in the comments.
What?
Joe Kane.
What? Where? Last time. The problem is there's a bunch of people that actually believe that person was trans, even though they were proven they weren't.
Yeah, she comes from a country where, to be quite clear, a building would be involved with her very quick exit from this mortal coil if she was trans. So, shut the hell up, please.
Why even quote? But Belgium's got the best chocolate. I don't know. I haven't tried Belgian chocolate. I will say my ranking so far is Japan, Ukraine, Poland, America, England. I'm sorry, England.
Hang on, Sam. How does Japan have the best chocolate?
I don't know what it is about
Where
their
is it? I
chocolate.
used to live in Japan.
I don't know what it is about their chocolate, but it was the smoothest and best milk and dark chocolate I've ever had. Up until the point where I bought something that said extreme cacao, and I was like, oh, it's probably just dark chocolate. It was not. It was 85% cacao.
Cacao, yeah.
Sorry, I dropped out because I was performing some sort of exorcism.
No,
I was diabolically sneezing.
it's fine.
I mean, Russian. Yeah, I don't know really, too much about American and Polish. I know I don't like Polish chocolate. I don't know anything about British or American chocolate, but I can say that, for some reason, and in some way, Russian is kind of mid. Ukraine.
How dare you?
Like
Hold on. Did you just say American chocolate beats my British chocolate?
Absolutely.
No.
I did.
Bullshit. I want that fact checked, everybody.
My stomach.
Well, hey, Auntie, you're going to have to prove it to us because none of us believe that British chocolate's better than anything.
You guys got Cadbury. It's trash.
You've been eating. Yeah, no, it wasn't trash until Hershey bought it out and fucked with the recipe.
Always been trash.
So no. I'm just saying, right? Honestly, on this one, right? You are gonna lose the argument. My country's chocolate outbeats the American chocolate.
I'm a fat piece of shit. I think I know better.
Well,
Do you know what? The comments are going insane about chocolate.
I can't deny the fat bit, but a piece of shit. No, you're not a piece of shit. So.
Okay, hang on. I gotta find the actual chocolate bar that I really liked.
Yeah, but you're wrong. American chocolate is trash compared to all others.
Yeah,
No.
American everything right now is trash compared to everything else, Auntie.
Oh, come on.
I still agree with you on that one, Naomi.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd get myself.
Hey, be nice.
I'm so sorry. Look, you guys have been removed from your voting card for the next 5 years of existence.
I
Purely because.
Okay. Hang on. I gotta show this.
They lost their privileges.
Oh, Jesus.
That's what we're trying to say. Their license has been suspended.
We've pulled your privilege card for the world for the next 5 years. Okay.
I gotta show this. Hang on.
No.
Hang on. I gotta show this.
No. This is the banned one. No. We're talking about the chocolate, like the chocolate. I'm not saying like I don't know, like milk or something. We're not talking about this specific chocolate bar. This is prohibited to use.
Hang on.
No.
I was able to get my hands on some of these because of someone, but also there was. Hang on, where was it? Where'd it go? Oh no, give me the 404 error. Hang on, it was this one.
Sam,
this one.
Are you trying to tell us that there's something that comes out of Russia that isn't shit?
Yes.
Oh no, Sam, are you turning into a Russian asset?
Uh-oh.
How many? Hang on. How many rubles are they paying?
Sam?
I need to check, Sam.
Yeah,
okay, ready? Slava Ukraine.
Heroim Slava. What? Sorry. Haram Slavi?
Hey, look, this is how we do a bot check.
And if I go Putin, what do you say after that?
Putin Hula.
Yeah, Putin. My man, I've literally got a roll of Putin toilet paper.
I know. We gotta basically fact check you when you start saying good things come out of Russia.
I am literally wearing a Putin Hulo t-shirt right now.
Hulo.
Putin Hulo.
You know, the accents were very strong with the guys I was training.
When the war broke out,
yeah.
I had a little trash can that we used to put all the dog poop in next to my building, and I put a little sticker on it that said Putin, and everyone in my building quite enjoyed that. Okay.
Yeah. War.
I thought it was funny.
No. War is not a racket, it's a rocket. There's a difference.
That fucking chocolate was so goddamn
Oh,
good.
that Oust is still bounding about. Oust again. You've got a 401k military
Oh, there we go.
from the U.S. Armed Forces.
God,
You also get benefits. You also get you also, for the moment, although you dumbass, you voted Trump, so you voted yourself off your vet benefits. What an idiot you turned
No,
out
they
to be.
didn't. We didn't vote. People didn't vote out vet benefits. It was a couple morons within the Project 2025 thing.
Yeah, I know. But the fact is that the Oust has complained about military-industrial complex, and he's a net beneficiary.
Can I just point out? I don't understand. Pierre, I have a question for you because I've never got a straight answer for this. By the way, this is one of my favorites. But someone just did it in my Twitch chat. Why the fuck have Ukrainians not evolved to use goddamn emojis? You know what I'm talking about in text. How do you put a smiley face in text, Pierre?
With the shift 0, I don't know. Like,
And another one, huh? You put two of them, don't you? Why the fuck don't you use emojis?
I will explain. I'm not saying, that we are not evolved to use emojis, I think at some point, I think, we found the best compromise, between, we have people that using emojis, they just, we're going through a lot of shit, we're like serious.
Oh, so what was the excuse before the war? What was the excuse before the war?
Pierre, are you trying to say that Ukrainians are just too lazy to emoji?
No, it also instead of a thumbs up or just a okay, it's plus plus. Like it's a plus sign.
Yeah, I'm not saying plus, I'm just saying KK, like 2Ks.
I think the bird is also saying. I think the bird is saying you should use emojis.
The way the bird is
I got plus the other day, and I'm like, what the fuck is plus plus?
This is when the bird speaks. This is how I usually read emojis when someone trying to talk to me in emojis. Yeah, like this, Frodo, like this.
But just
Wait, I'm sorry. Did you just say your bird's name is Frodo?
Yeah, but I told you my bird name is Frodo.
Does he have first breakfast? Does he have first breakfast and second breakfast?
Shut the.
Wait.
I want to buy a new parrot, a second.
Wait, Pierre, hang on. Are you okay with turning your camera on to show us the bird?
Yeah, sure. If you can expand me.
Yes. Must see bird.
So Sam, I'm assuming Pierre is Ukrainian, yeah?
He's from North Saltivka. I know where his house is. Bird.
He's like maybe 4 months. 4 months.
He's
maybe.
a baby.
Yeah, he's a baby, totally. That's the point. And
Hello,
this
bird,
little
yes,
and when this little shit, he's like looking at the window, he sees those drunken alcoholics and he wants to cosplay them at some point. But I do not give him some fermented fruits, so there is not going to happen.
He's just jealous now that he's not able to get drunk.
Can you see the slide blue? So when he will
Ukrainian
grow up,
bird as well.
so when he will grow up, this slide blue should change, to the dark blue, like the sea depth, and he will be really, really beautiful. Right now, he's just shouting little crackhead, who just
shouting
really
little
satisfied with my presence, and I know what the problem with. But maybe we can
Do you have conversations with him?
Yep, I always talk to him, but maybe we can try. Come here, come to Papa.
Oh, what a good boy!
You gotta speak to him in Ukrainian.
Shit. It's a game for you. So I'm trying to highlight you. I'm trying to sell you as a model. I'm trying to give you the biggest fan base that you might ever have.
I like how someone points out that even the wallpaper is Ukrainian. I'm sorry. Every apartment in Ukraine looks the same.
Oh, I know that what you're thinking about, that this is like the old walls, but unfortunately not.
No, it's just the same style.
Oh, the style, maybe, but there is the big difference, with old babushka style, and something like modern style. I think these guys, where I'm renting the flat, they wanted, to have it like a fresh, luxurious modern look, but at the end, it still turns out to be the old babushka style.
I like it. It's a good wallpaper. But wait, Sam, I want to show you something funny.
And now he decided to go here.
Just very, 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 very quickly.
Mhm.
James Collins in the chat said, America has no allies. No country ever helps America. Can you please tell me which country
Wait,
was
Auntie, I want to show Sam something really fast.
Okay.
I'm sorry, just really fast. Sam, I'm trying to fix your thing. I fixed the Lebanese flag for
Okay.
everybody who's complaining. I'm
Israel's
trying to
red.
No, I'm trying. It was the Palestine flag, so I put into Adobe AI. I said change to
I'm-
Palestine flag. These
I'm
are my
telling you.
These are my 3 options for Palestine flag.
Golda, I'm telling you, when I did the AI, every single time every time I had Palestine or Lebanon individually, it was fine. But the second I added Iran in, it would mix the flags, almost like they're the same thing.
And just to quickly finish off by saying, James, in the comments, the lost America does get help. In fact, the entirety of NATO plus non-NATO countries went to smoke with you guys in Afghanistan.
Nobody knows what that means.
When you guys called Article 5.
James Collins, actually, when we asked everyone to help out, Mexico has consistently been the first country to come help us.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Nobody bother reports on things like that, do they? Because reporting things back would mean that certain Americans' attitude towards foreigners is completely bullshit.
James, I don't care that you're a vet. I'm also a vet, and most veterans are morons. The stuff that you are spouting in my comments tells me that you fall in that category. Russians know what war is. They didn't start. What? SM, whatever the hell your name is in my Twitch chat. What the hell are you talking about?
Sorry, is James saying
Oh,
that
by
you
the
don't-
way, and by the way,
US
Golda-
does not have allies?
Yes,
By the
because he says that no one helps us.
Oh, by the way, Golda.
Are you seriously, James Collins? What are you smoking? Are you seriously, in the history of history, go and do some fucking research about who's helped out the US in your time of need when you've called upon the rest of the world to help out? Go and do some research, mate. Like, seriously, spend 5 minutes. It'll be the best.
Okay, so like I'll give you a very recent example, an extremely recent example. Canada sent down a ton of hydro trucks to come and help deal with the floodings caused by the recent hurricanes.
What did
And they
Mexico
drove
said
them all
this
the way-
time? I'm curious.
Yeah, so that's just a recent example, but it's like wow.
Hang on, before I ban the Yahtzee, a boss in the chat, telling Jew to go back to Poland. Hey, a boss, how did the Jews in Poland get to Poland? Where did they come from? Auntie, I gotta beat your butt. Where did they come from, a boss?
While he's typing, Sam, I remember we Ukrainians, we use words or some, one sense symbols, like plus,
Mhm.
because we still remember how to type. Like, we still remember how the words look like.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't need to replace them with emojis.
Yep, and
Use the goddamn emoji. It's one button.
And Golda, when you were showing those
Good
flags,
development here.
when you were showing those flags a minute ago, when you were just showing the different Palestinian flags you were trying to edit, it almost looked like the multicolored flag that attached to Russia looked like a pride flag.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to show you, Auntie. So I pointed to it. It looked like a beach umbrella, actually.
Oh, speaking of which, Auntie.
Yes, babe.
This morning, I generated a whole heap of AI-generated songs. for Sally and Kate to keep them entertained for the morning. We did about 6 hours of it. And
Awesome.
you were mentioned in one of the songs.
Oh, for fuck's sake. What for?
And it involves the C word.
Cunt.
Yeah. Yeah,
Don't worry,
cunt.
I'll send it to you.
Okay.
You'll love it. You'll think it's hilarious.
Okay, fair. Unless Sam wants to let you play
Sorry,
one.
Sam.
Unless Sam's feeling generous and lets you play one.
No, I can't play it at the same time. I don't have my second. I won't play it on my work phone, so there is no
right.
way I'm playing any of this music.
Ah.
No, I did a whole heap of songs. I created one for the Frontline Support Network. I did one for Kate. I did one for Sandberg. I did a whole heap of songs. It was awesome.
Oh, by the way, so at the event I'm going to tomorrow, Michael Rappaport's going to be there.
In your suit?
Yeah, Michael Rappaport's going to be there.
Oh, you serious?
Yeah, he's speaking at the event.
You gonna try and talk to him?
I 3D printed him a pager.
No, you did not. Yo, he's gonna love that, man. He's going
And
to
on the
love
front of it, it says "boom."
Oh my gosh!
Hey, let me go grab it off the printer. Hang on.
Please tell me you put a CO2 mechanism in there. Please tell me you put a CO2 training mechanism in that thing. That'd be fucking hilarious.
That's right. Okay, so for tomorrow, it's his Saturday. For me, it's Sunday. So, hang on, Sam. What time is it there now? Is it 2 a.m., 3 a.m. for you?
So it would be about 8 a.m. for Sam.
No. Oh wait, for tomorrow. Okay.
No, sorry, no, it'd be more like 7, half 6, something like that for Sam.
Right now for me. Right now, the time you're asking?
Yeah.
It's 6:30 a.m. for me. So for Sam, it's I think 4:30 a.m.
Yeah. So Sam's a bit of a night owl. So yeah, he's usually awake at this time.
But Sam's in Texas. There's only 6 hours difference, isn't it?
No. Oh, for you. Oh, sorry. Well, I don't know. Actually,
Yeah.
no.
So if it's 6 a.m.
No, Texas is 2 hours behind me, and I'm on the East Coast.
But Sam usually gets off
Oh,
night
5:30 a.m. then.
Yeah,
I think it's 4:30 a.m. by Sam.
Okay.
Sam, what's
Hey,
the
Sam,
time?
What time is it for you?
5:32.
5:32. But I was going to say you're like me, up at the crack of dawn, but you're not actually. You've stayed up all night doing your thing. So, very different.
Sam, are you gonna put? Is it got a CO2 canister in it?
No, I'm not gonna hand Michael Rappaport an explosive.
Ah.
No. Sam doesn't operate that way.
These do.
Hey, I was defending you, Sam.
I've got to give Sam a little bit of shit now and again. You know.
Okay, let's see here.
He's asking, who is he?
Get out.
Who
No.
is this person? Yeah, well, no.
Michael Rappaport is a famous Jewish actor.
Like
And
I
comedian.
gotta feel sorry. I gotta feel sorry for this Canadian being all the way in Texas.
Jay, or not
Are you
Jay,
referring to Sam?
some guy. What is your weird obsession with like
Yeah.
gay and pedophile fantasies? What is wrong with you? Like I've seen you in multiple people's comment sections saying stuff to the same effect. Like, are you okay? Do we need to put you on a watch list?
So just to be really clear, Auntie, I always refer to Sam as the Canadian because he always refers to me as the Kiwi.
Yeah, and Sam used to refer to me as English, so I kept on calling him Canadian.
Yeah.
I mean, you basically are.
Fuck off, Sam.
Okay. Gotta color in these
Oh
buttons
well,
now.
yeah, but that's really weird, DJ, because the because just FYI, the Archbishop of Canterbury just had to resign over C-3PO stuff. So yeah, go screw yourself.
Hey, Sam. We're looking into those rocket stuff that we talked about the other week.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So.
Oh, I gotta send you. Did I ever send you the video of how mine went?
No, you didn't.
I'll have to send you the
Please do.
video.
That'd be cool to show him. But yeah, like he's super keen. So.
Little
He
Sam,
has
why
not
you
stopped- he has
run away from
stopped
me?
talking about it.
I'm right here, dude. I'm not running away from anything. What are you talking about?
Sam doesn't run away. Sam runs into things. There's a difference.
You make it sound like he's a klutz.
I am.
No, he's not. He's not.
Actually, I am. No, I am. I am known as Butterfingers at work. I drop my phone way too often.
Okay, so from now on, Sam, I'm not going to call you Canadian anymore. I'm just going to call you Butterfingers.
Yeah, well, you don't work with me. You're not entitled to that.
Just put it up, that is.
It's a stretch, but I'll go there.
Ah, this is fun.
So Pierre, you're Ukrainian.
Yeah.
I take it? Which
Yep,
area?
yep.
Which oblast are you from? I don't need specific. I
Originally
don't want
from
to know
Kharkiv.
specific. Kharkiv. Okay.
Yeah, I told
Are
you.
you
He's
still-
from Saltivka.
Oh, so different.
From
okay,
north.
yeah.
From north.
North
Saltivka,
Saltivka.
please. This
It's
is
right, I
it's
know it.
different stuff.
No, I know where Soldivka is. So, in fact, I know more about fucking Ukrainian geography than I've ever wanted to know in my entire life. So I can probably pinpoint towns that I would not
Oh,
even be
dude,
able to.
he walked me through his area, and I was like, I literally know where your building is. I know the exact building. I used to drive by it every day.
Oh, yeah. Talking about something funny happened. I'm going to see if I can get the video to show you all. So, one of my local supermarkets was still selling chicken Kievs, and some people were going. Some people were going around the store with their own labels and making sure they had said chicken Kievs on it, and they got kicked out the store by security.
Let's see what this attention whore wants.
It's not even the same spelling.
I know, but we're talking about morons.
Yak, what do you want?
From video Palestine.
Beep beep. Fucking Jesus Christ. Child.
Yeah.
I thought you didn't live on TikTok. I don't. I close the app for a majority of the day, and then on my off days when I'm not at work, I'm on in the evening.
Yeah, it's quite nice to see you when during regular hours.
Yeah, my regular hours again. When I was up during the day, it was fucked.
Like when I saw you doing lives at 6 o'clock in the afternoon my time, I was like, "Uh-oh, something's happened." I thought you.
Yeah, I was just out of work for a bit. I was on short-term disability.
Yeah, because I was like, either Sam's really unwell right now, or Sam's being fired. One of the two.
You okay, Sam?
Yeah, no, I had surgery to remove a cyst.
Okay, so you're all good.
Yeah, no, I had originally tried to get treatment through the VA, and they told me it was a 6 month, 6 month wait for my appointment. So in between me originally asking for the appointment, I had an urgent care visit, 2 ER visits, and a surgery to remove it, all in that time frame. And I just had my appointment to be seen for the cyst for my original appointment with the VA today.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
Yeah, I walked in, they were like, "So you're here for a cyst?" I was like, "Are you fucking serious?"
Do you know what? My youngest son, he had a glioblastoma behind his ear, which is like the only way I can explain it is like a tumor in his mastoid bone behind his ear.
Mm-hmm.
And the healthcare system here hadn't even identified that as the problem. They just thought he had repeated infections, and we ended up going, right, we've got private health insurance, we're going private instead.
Atta
and
girl.
we booked him in. And by that afternoon, he had scans on his brain and his head. And the following day, he was in at the specialist who told us that he's got this cholesteatoma behind his ear. He was booked in with the surgeon within 3 weeks.
Did you
And
find a way to
after-
blame Sandberg?
No. But I got, and like a week later, his ear burst, a whole heap of stuff. But
I just realized something. Golda,
Mm.
that's Micro's mother.
Who?
Micro? Pixel.
Like, don't get me wrong, right? In an
Whose
ideal world,
mother?
don't get me
Pixel.
wrong.
Do you remember Pixel?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
like-
that's Life by Design. Naomi, that's his mother.
Oh, see, I don't know him by Micro. I know him by Pixels.
Yeah. So, like, don't get me wrong, Nay. Right? I love the fact that we do have social safety nets with like socialist healthcare.
Oh
right,
no!
to-
What
but-
Auntie, I want to let me finish the story. So just to like back up what Sam was saying, the day before he was going in for private surgery, I finally got a phone call from the health system saying, "Oh, we've booked him in to see this specialist." I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Bitch,
No.
I'm done.
We're done with your system. We've gone private.
Like to be clear, I also have access to private health because I like having the ability to like get my shit done quickly.
Yeah, which is good. Like we pay for the privilege, but we didn't want to use it because we trusted our system.
Yeah.
And
Well, that's where you fucked up.
Yeah, well, that's exactly it. Our system, like, and you know, he had to have his whole entire ear taken off and all his hearing bones rebuilt with titanium.
Zionists are communists. I must have missed when I suddenly became a communist. Cooley says, why do these Zio accounts keep popping up? I mean, clearly something you're doing with the algorithm is telling TikTok that you enjoy watching Zionist lives if you're saying that they keep popping up for you. So...
yeah. So I said, I do like having access to private medical. The one thing that I do with the socialist system, however, is that if we need ambulances and shit like that, we're not going to end up having to pay ridiculous fees for them.
You want to know what the
Because
number one
they're free.
ambulance service right now is in America?
What is it?
Uber.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, like legitimately, people pay to get an Uber to go to the hospital because it's cheaper.
I'm really surprised they haven't got like Uber ambulance right now.
How did like
Too many
Sam, seriously?
too much licensing and insurance.
Sam, explain this to me.
Huh?
I need you as an American to explain this to me because
Uh-huh.
do you know what? If I was to like collapse tonight
Uh-huh.
on the floor
Uh-huh.
and my family was to call an ambulance,
Uh-huh.
the last thing I would be worrying about, or my family would be worrying about, is the expense at all. Like, they would not be thinking that the ambulance is going to come here, they're going to take me away, I'm going to go to emergency department. They're not going to be sitting here going, oh my God, we're going to be $50,000 in debt for an ED visit or a ambulance and all that type of stuff. How do Americans like, because
We don't. We call Uber.
That's what he's saying.
Okay. Do you know what I mean? Like, how do you feel?
Yeah, we don't do that. We call Uber.
They don't know any different. Yeah,
okay,
but they don't know any
okay,
different though, Naomi.
Hang on, Auntie. Like, Sam, what I'm saying is, how do you, on a day-to-day basis, like, yeah, you're saying we're going to call Uber, etc. But in a genuine emergency where you have to call an ambulance,
You
and you get
call
taken
him and
off-
you suffer the consequences later.
Really?
You fight it out with your insurance.
Yeah.
Like right now, I'm having an issue. I'm having to have a deal with an issue where I am 100% permanent disability with the VA, and all my stuff is supposed to be covered. The VA billed my private insurance for all my appointments and my ER visits.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I owe Blue Cross Blue Shield $15,000 right now.
That's
fucking grotesque.
That's not. How is that legal?
Because they wanted money out of it, so they're allowed to charge Blue Cross Blue Shield my private healthcare just to see if they'll give
no,
them
but you're
anything.
covered under
And
VA,
then
so-
and then Blue Cross Blue Shield has in turn gone, well, they charged us and we're not paying the full thing, so you owe us the rest.
Yeah, that seems like full
Like
of
on my Blue Cross Blue Shield bills, It actually says the charges are from Department of Veteran Affairs.
Okay,
I called
well,
the VA and asked them, and they went, "We don't know."
I'd be contesting that because if you're covered under VA,
Well, at this
I
point,
know.
the VA's contention, they want nothing to do with it because the VA said, well, as far as we're concerned, you don't owe us any money. And I was like, you're right. I don't owe you money. I owe Blue Cross Blue Shield money because you charged them.
Yeah, I'd be contesting that. I don't know how your system in the US works, but
That's
this is
our
exactly-
socialized side. It sucks.
But that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Zionism has brainwashed the whole of Judaism. You keep spouting off in the comments, and you're just spouting off literal Yahtzee propaganda and swapping the word Zionist for Jew or Jews to Zionist. Are you capable of having a conversation without using conspiracy theories and buzzwords?
So yeah, Sam, like you're a vet. You shouldn't be responsible for any of those costs whatsoever. At all. So I don't get that. And this is what I'm talking about. Like
The government doesn't.
this is where
No,
this is
that's the
where
thing.
you
No, I'm not supposed to be. I have 100% permanent disability. I am covered.
Exactly.
But
You shouldn't be
yet the
responsible
VA
for
screwed me.
Okay, anyway, that's what I'm talking about. So this is the difference between your systems and our systems that we talk about. Like if that happened here in my country, fuck. You'd have me on the blower going hell for leather.
You'd be on channel 10
I
or
don't know what the
channel
fuck that
17.
means.
You'd be on slower telephone.
Hell for leather? You don't know what hell for
Lower
leather
is the
means?
telephone. It's not a phallus. It's a telephone.
So you don't know what hell for leather means? Like going hardcore at them.
Yeah.
No wonder they dropped you people off on a fucking island. You don't even know how to talk.
Hey, Sam.
That's good talk.
Sam, have you heard you guys talk sometimes? So don't fucking.
Holy shit, Sam.
So don't throw stones because you live in a glass house, sir.
And I broke all the goddamn windows, and I'm still fucking throwing stones.
Yep, yeah, because you're American and you're belligerent at it, which makes you American.
Goddamn right.
Even if you're wrong, you'll still say it till you're blue in the face and be belligerent about it, and then you'll feel justified that you are still right, even if you're wrong.
Yeah.
Auntie, I just need to say, of all the Americans I know,
Oh my god, wait, there's a Russian Ukrainian arguing in my Twitch chat. I forgot about this. What have I missed? Okay, the Russian just keeps angrily spamming stuff in Russian. He keeps saying that it's Russia's or not Russia's fault that they invaded NATO, even though we literally just discussed that.
Maybe he doesn't understand English.
Sorry, Naomi, you
No,
were
he
about to
does.
say something?
no, I was actually saying, of all the Americans I know, I love Sam. He's awesome.
Yeah.
We don't always agree, do we, Sam? We don't always agree, but I have complete respect for him. Yeah.
Don't patronize me.
Sam's got me seriously considering moving to.
Oh yeah, wait, Naomi! I had to break the news to Steve. I was like, Steve, by the way, we figured out that not only is Auntie considering moving to Texas, but Auntie's figured out that they would probably be voting Republican. Not necessarily for Trump, but Republican. There was an epiphany live where we were actually going through house listings, Naomi.
Oh, that's funny.
Wait, is Sandberg in the background?
No, he's off to bed.
Can you just like have Pixel say hello?
I think he's actually gone to bed. He's like trying to actually, like he's exercising. He's doing like a good job.
Victoria Newland leaked phone call. Hey, Jeff, if your idea of a war starting is a phone call of two politicians theorizing of who they would like to work with, ugh. If that's the best you've got, dude. Be right back. I gotta sand the front off. I put some paint on here and I gotta sand it flat now. Actually, no, just use the fucking black marker. What am I doing?
Yeah, like to be fair, that some of the rant prices look beautiful. I just couldn't now because Trump's going to be president. I can't stand Trump. I can't stand what he stands for.
Yeah, but Auntie, if I can live here, so can you.
I'm gonna do the sensible thing because I've been looking at some family land that I
Come
that
to
they've said
Texas, you
that.
coward.
Don't tempt me. Honestly, I have been thinking about it since that discussion, and then Trump.
Alice
did
was
his
giving you
stupid-
listings.
I know. And some of them, are fixer-uppers, but I could buy one of those ranches and fix it up to be motherfucking beautiful in the interim period, get my 2A rights, and I could just sit there on my porch like every good Texan.
Did you just say that your American dream is to sit on a porch of Texas with a firearm?
I'm just saying it.
Auntie, I'm sorry. Where are you from?
It's so funny.
Who the hell just slipped? Did you say Ohio ain't bad? Ohio sucks. Oh, by the way, there's a lot of pro-pallies that have been mouthing off in the comments, but you guys haven't come up to talk about it. Obviously, an ex-US Marine would believe we should support Ukraine and Israel. The good guys would. No, just anyone with logic and reasoning would.
Yo, I was flipping out on them yesterday. I was talking to so many leftists, and they kept calling us all fascist, MAGA, Trump supporter. And I'm like, dude, I'm an effing liberal. I'm like, you know what you guys are doing? I said, you're taking every country around the world, and your actions are forcing people to the far right. And when that happens, they're gonna come for all of us.
I did like there was the white guys for Kamala movement, and I was curious what it actually was, because I was like, they were clearly they're trying to win over the white male demographic because they're severely losing that. So I was curious. Hang on, I was curious what the material was that they were using. Well, I looked into it, and it was like their advertisement was like, oh, it's tired of being treated like crap, tired of being told everything's my fault, you suck, and it was like, okay, they're getting somewhere, they're acknowledging their faults. It's like, so here's a safe space for you, and blah blah blah. And I was like, I mean, you pull a little over the top, but okay, let's see what it is. You get into it, it's immediately just white men, middle-aged white men and young white men are the fault for everything. It's like,
hey, I'm Nightshade.
Okay.
I am not Nightshade. I am not from West England. You can kiss my ass.
Arse?
Arf.
Arse. Yeah. Oh, sorry. You can kiss my ass.
The fuck was that? Russia went in to stop the U.S. Damn, that's not what Russia says, Jeff. So.
Nightshade's accused me of being English again, that's all.
You are? What are you talking about?
Hang on. We just accused Nightshade of being a man. He'll get it.
I saw what Jeff typed in chat. Jeff, can you tell me, do you like to bath in still water?
Yeah. Oust. I'm not English, so shut the fuck up, bitch.
Calm down, Auntie.
Okay.
Moderate case. Oh my God, you woke up in time for work.
It's like in the meme. My name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
Oust, it's fine. You just sound like a Canadian anyway, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I think it's so funny. You can tell.
I would like to know that unsupervised.
I'm not even one of the cool Canadians. You're like from Quebec.
Nothing wrong with Quebec. I loved Quebec when I visited.
Quebec.
Nah, it's Oust has been a douchey.
Down under,
so
yeah.
Correct.
Look at Pierre trying to get all ethnic.
I will train myself. I still feel, a little bit uncomfortable, like
Oust is a Russian
speaking,
asset.
some parodies.
Can I ask Pierre? Pierre, given that you're the only Ukrainian in the room, what do you think is going to happen with Trump coming into power?
Provocation. I like it.
Why is my camera flipped?
So, basically, my honest opinion on Trump, in in this particular case. I'm not talking, about the countries, the nation. I'm talking about the governments. So
No, I'm
from what
talking
I saw,
specifically. Yeah,
yep,
I'm talking
yep, yep.
specifically about the impact on
So
Ukraine.
considering all of the stuff that was said and what actually was done, I think that for the people who think that a 91st year border, is a must, I think I have a feeling that Trump, is bad news. For people, who I don't know how to categorize them. I just think like that. Trump does not make any money on the warmonger business. Like he doesn't get any money from the military company. So I think that he will do. I think he will don't give a shit about anyone. Like he doesn't like Putin. He doesn't like Ukraine. He doesn't like anyone.
I know he loves Putin.
He just
He loves Putin.
he will just go and try to make some money. So if not on war, then maybe on rebuild. I'm not. But I can tell you this: if for a person who wants 91st year border, I have a feeling that Trump, is not that person, who will help to achieve this. So I think for this like category, for these people, the Trump is a bad news. I don't feel anything towards Trump because Trump, he's just a businessman. I already saw what means having a businessman as a president. So he will focus on his own, I don't know, whatever shit. And but I should not expect,
Man,
empathy
where's
from him.
Svenska Araben in the comments? You said the only good Zionist is an unalived one. Fucking try me. Please.
Unless you meant Jew, and then you can come try me.
Apparently I'm one of those too, so I might as well say it again. Fucking try me.
So live by sorry, I don't know I don't know your name. Sorry, maybe I missed it. But yeah, I think like it's not the person who is 100% supports whatever Ukraine needs. I think he will just try and settle for whatever reason and with whatever conditions. I don't know, but he is definitely the bad news for the guys who for the people who truly believe that the 91st border is a must.
The Russian in my chat is saying, "Does America give a damn who the president is? Constantly invading foreign countries with the destruction of civilian population." Oh, the irony! Hearing that come from a fucking Russian. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Do you know how many places your fucking country has been? Can you tell me why in the middle of Afghanistan there's a village where all the children came out with blonde hair and blue eyes? And there were no men in that village anymore?
Pierre, did I tell you that my mom's from Kiev?
So that man who said this, like this Russian, repeat after me. I know this word is not known to you. It's undefined in your language. Yeah, but we will try together. Repeat after me. Election. E-L-E-C-T-I.
Election. No. Pierre. What I have to say to you in response is, Pierre, and here's what I have to say to you. Would you come look out this window with me?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll see you at the bottom.
Yeah. And by the way,
That's
can
your first
someone
problem.
bring
You fell for the trap. You're
Literally.
looking out the window. You're a goner.
somebody fell for the strong tea again. Somebody fell for the strong tea again.
Sam, you have a request.
Oh yeah, we got Alexander.
Because we all know they like strong tea.
I'm for whatever.
Hey, I wanted
Sam
to
is.
say hi to all the genocide supporters.
Oh, hello, genocide supporter.
Hello, twat.
How do you
Fucking
go to
auntie.
suicide?
Usually on my left side. Alexander, are you capable of having a conversation, or are you just gonna spout like bullshit?
No, I'm not mixing up with anyone here. It's just
Okay, bye.
See ya.
Yeah. Sorry, Sam. Yeah, I'm up for. Sam, I'm up for anything that that you can propose.
Sorry, did
But
you say
just to be sure that I understood you correctly, can you please some kind of explain the window joke?
There is a for anything. The joke is that there is an entire list of high-powered people in Russia, politicians, military leaders, political leaders, influencers, journalists. There's an entire list of over, I think, like 50 people that have just fallen out of windows in the last 2 years.
Oh.
So
Yeah,
Pierre, it's a way of Russia getting rid of people that they don't want, and it's
Wait, you knew. Wait, did you not know about that, Pierre?
No.
It's either they fall out of a window or they just randomly die and it's not investigated. Like you know what I'm sure you know of obviously who Navalny is, right?
Yep.
Yeah, did you not hear what the
You mean all of this sudden death at the beginning of
sudden death?
2022,
There it is. Sudden Navalny and his sudden death syndrome.
Sudden surprise, unexpected. Like it was not even predictable that these guys
Hang on.
might die.
Wait,
Can I ask
Pierre,
you
you know that
something?
his actual diagnosis was literally, and I quote, sudden death syndrome.
Can I just check something here, Sam? Pierre, I get this because Ukraine is like former USSR. Does Ukraine have a bit of that sudden death syndrome as well? That hence why for you it's less of a concern than it is for us.
We
that
don't have
people have fallen out of a window?
We don't have like sudden death syndrome if you're talking about this, like I think
It's more planned
I
death
think
syndrome.
myself, that I know English well, but I'm not, not very good, with this time of casual, like maybe some slangish stuff. But we don't have the sudden death syndrome. We have, this sudden cancellation syndrome. So the person who was like like yesterday was talking from the front lines of media and he was spitting some stuff.
Oh wait, we got to tell Naomi about him first. Hold the thought. We got to tell Naomi about him first, so she has the context. Naomi,
Hang on, I need to say that is so Ukrainian. We don't have a sudden death syndrome. We have a sudden cancellation.
Naomi, so for reference, this person he's speaking of yesterday, you know how we always talk about how there's like statistically, there's obviously like 0.008% of Ukrainians believe in Yahtzee ideology and all that stuff.
Absolutely.
As like immediately after I finished talking about how there wasn't Yahtzees in Ukraine, we had a Ukrainian come up and then immediately proceed to say the war is a lie, Zelensky's a Jew, Putin's a Jew, Medvedev's a Jew, blah 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 blah, and then proceeded to preach Khazarian theory, deny it, and then I went, "Oh, you believe in the Khazar?" He goes, "Yes, Khazar." Fuck. Yes.
So like
From Odessa. Also, to the Russian that says talk about Russians in general without knowing what kind of country this is, what kind of people they are. I can tell you that 26% of Russia doesn't have access to toilets, and 55% of Russia doesn't have access to centralized plumbing, and I think it's 70% of the country does not have access to warm water.
And at least 25% of the residents of Kerch don't have access to Kerch right now.
Yeah. He's just spamming stuff in my chat in Russian because he's upset.
So like I will explain. So like I mean not cancellation, from existence. I mean cancellation, like as the public person.
I love your language.
So, like,
Cancellation.
the yesterday, this guy was, I'm using, the Twitter language. So can you please shut the thanks.
It sounds like I'm having an argument with the bird.
So the yesterday, this guy was, spitting some information, in media, and then he says, something not very favorable. So, maybe a week later, a lot of people, a lot of bloggers, some unknown people, but media people, they started, to trying to cancel this guy, like saying like, no, he's bad, don't listen to him. So like, you can never understand, who is actually be going the next. What do you want?
I've noticed that he only does this when you're talking.
You want to cancel me?
He only does this when you're talking.
He's got sorry to say.
Who brings you food?
hang on.
Who brings you
Yeah,
food?
I'm sorry to tell you, but your bird has a special cancellation operation going on.
He has
on
a special
SEO.
cancellation operation going on. Yeah, he's doing that. I'm building him. Like a Raptor, right? Like F-22. Maybe in a few years, he will precisely, engage in a dogfight with this.
Dude, just 3D
drunk
print it. Get a
pigeons.
3D printer.
With these drunk pigeons, and maybe Frodo, will show them what the Sauron eye means, like really. Maybe he will tear up, and their rings too, because these shits they eat in fermented grape, and then they start bombarding below your window. So like everything in this yard. And when you walk out, you understand like two things. The first one, the air is unreasonably fresh. And this freshness, is like sprinkled, with the essence of birds. So like it's not the best, it's not the most delightful experience to walk in, and it's like a real problem. And I really hope to train this guy, like a Raptor, like F-22. So he will be like my little kid of devastation, and then maybe he will fight and hunt those drunk pigeons. At least they won't be near my windows, I hope. But the problem is parrots don't know where their home is, so if he will fly out over the window, he will never return. They just don't know where their home is.
Congress
so that's the
don't
problem.
allow the F-22 though. That's the problem.
Hey, you just gotta get a 3D printer and have fun with it. I got like 10-15 minutes. Do I have a single pro pilot that actually has the balls to come up here?
Don't be scared.
God. Aus, do you know more about Israel and Palestine than you do about Russia and Ukraine?
Oh, I highly doubt that. He didn't know much about Russia and Ukraine to begin with. Sorry,
You're
Alf.
Jewish?
Disrespectful.
To be fair, being Jewish doesn't mean you know more.
It just probably means
I would
you've got a
expect more knowledge, but that doesn't mean you know more about it.
Like you can be Irish American and know and claim to be Irish, but not know fuck all about Ireland.
Golda, just imagine people like Kartnark.
Oh, where?
No, I'm saying like a Jew who thinks he knows about everything that's going on in the region.
Oh, you mean somebody whose
Golda,
mother isn't Jewish and he wasn't raised Jewish, but he still calls himself as a Jew?
Because he's a Reformed Jew.
No,
Yeah, that's what it is. He's reformed.
Isn't a reformed Jew like a budget
No,
Jew?
Sam, you didn't hear what I said.
Wait.
He's half Jewish. His mother is not. She's Arab.
Mm-hmm. I thought his dad was Jewish, so his family believes in Reformed Judaism.
Without me
Can I
getting
just
completely.
say? Can I
Yeah,
just say
no,
good
Golda.
night,
I'm pretty
guys?
sure he's a Reformed Jew because his father's Jewish and they go to a
Right.
Reformed
His
synagogue.
mother is not. According
Yeah, I
to
know.
halakhic law.
I know that, Golda. I know that. That's why I'm saying he's Reformed and why he just constantly just
That doesn't
spouts up
mean
his shit.
reform. That's not. That doesn't mean
No,
reform.
no. Reformed Judaism is the only one. It's the only ones that believe you could still be considered ethnically Jewish based on
No, they don't.
patrilineal. Yeah,
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It's based on your father.
yeah.
Can I just say good night, guys?
And as long as you're
It's just
raised.
a different way
Good
of
night, Naomi.
I'm
Good night,
gonna go.
Naomi.
It's very late for me.
Good night, Naomi.
Good night. Good night.
Sam, can you kick me, please?
Yep.
Good night.
No, Golda. Reformed Judaism is the only people that actually accept a person whose father is Jewish as a Jew.
No, they don't. See, even Rob
No, they
says
do. They do.
They don't.
Fucking Rabbi
Me
Litvin
and
says they
Rob-
do.
Me and Rob both say they don't.
Rabbi Litvin says otherwise. Rob, get up here.
It's
No, it doesn't.
Rabbi
say
says you're wrong.
otherwise. Sam, no, it doesn't say difference. In their belief, the reforms. In their belief, if you have a connection to a father, therefore you're a Jew.
That's what I said.
You forgot to mention,
Exactly,
but you
right,
forgot
yeah.
to mention. You forgot to mention that Jews do not view reforms as Jews because
Rob,
of one of that
yes,
reason.
which is why I make fun of Reformed
wait.
Jews. God damn damn
But what you said is
The
that
Hey,
because
host, I got you,
wait,
bro.
wait, Sam, Sam,
God.
you said that because he's half Jewish, he is Reform, and those two
No,
are
I'm
not
saying
the
it.
same.
I said because his father is Jewish and that his family is his family goes to Reform Judaism synagogue. Like they believe in Reform Judaism. That's
Sorry,
legitimately what his family
sorry.
believes
He
in.
does. He said he goes to
Sorry, are
synagogue
not
because to
being
me he said
Jewish
he only
like
celebrates Hanukkah.
I mean,
sorry,
What?
let's,
Now
let's,
you're
let's
saying
be
it
honest.
perfectly.
not
Most
by the
Reform Jews
father?
only do
All
that.
right.
They only celebrate a few holidays at a time.
All right.
So,
Sorry, Sam. Sorry,
Mhm.
Sam. I might be wrong, but isn't being Jewish, like defined not by father but by mother?
Yes.
Yes, by halal blah blah blah. blah I can't.
Halakhic
Yes,
law.
that. It's supposed to be your Jewish ethnic identity is passed down through the mother. Your tribe is decided by the father.
Yes.
so now you put it perfectly. If
No,
his
what,
father
Rob?
is Jewish and he is following
Yes.
reform, that is different. But
That's
it
what I was
doesn't make
saying.
him Jew.
His
It
father
doesn't
is
make him
Jew.
Jew.
I know that. What I was saying is his father is Jewish. His
Understand,
family is following Reform Judaism.
No. What you're not understanding is that just because his father is Jewish doesn't mean he goes to temple or considers himself.
No,
Reform.
I've had an extensive argument with him about how he believes in his family believes in Reform Judaism.
Okay.
And how his family was justifying that they were.
Presented it is that because his
I
father
thought
is
you
Jewish,
knew
that
that.
he
I
is
thought you
Reformed.
knew that about him, Gold. I thought
No.
you. Okay. I thought you knew more about him. You know, he's been.
I
We
asked
had
him
it.
about his Judaism, and he said he celebrates Hanukkah, and that's as much as I got out of him about that.
Fucking God. Yeah, we had an entire argument about how I think Rabbi might have come up there for this one. He was insisting that just because normal Jews don't respect or think Reform Judaism is valid, that doesn't mean they're right, and that a Reformed Jew is still a Jew.
The fact is they still rate birthright. They still rate birthright regardless of how active they are.
Yeah, but that's not what he was going over. He was going over like the whole like, am I a true Jew thing.
By the way,
that's because he's
the birthright. By the way, the birthright. It's only because of the state of Israel. If you ask the Jews, the Halacha, they have no birthright.
Wait, guys! Birthright is a 10-day trip to Israel.
Yeah.
College students.
Right, but by birth through his father, he is Jewish.
Not according to halakhic law.
Not according to Judaism, only by the state of Israel.
And that's why we have the divide.
Rob, I made this for Michael Rappaport.
What divide are you talking about?
Who's this guy?
He's a famous Jewish actor and comedian. How do you not know who the fuck Michael Rappaport? How are you an American Jew and you don't know who Michael Rappaport is?
I do not follow celebrities at all, bro. I promise you.
Dude,
I don't care for him.
It's like you will tell me you don't know who is Adam Sandler.
Have you seen the movie? Have you seen the movie Higher Education? He actually played a Yahtzee in that movie.
No, I have not seen that movie at all.
Wait, Adam Sandler, you know who he is?
38.
Oh, you're my age. You should have seen that movie.
What the fuck?
No, I swear to God, I did not see the Higher Education movie. I did not.
Golda, to be honest, I also don't see most of their movies.
No, the Higher Education was a movie they played for us like that.
Wait, guys.
You're talking about like back in school and stuff, whatnot. Yeah.
Yeah, but like it's not a movie like for school. It's got a lot of cursing in it. It was teaching us about like anti-Semitism, really.
This dude named iPhone 16 in chat says Zionists are about to loose the war. They conspired long time ago. What war, bud, are Zionists in?
I dated an Israeli guy who turned out to be a douche, and he called me a loser. And I told him that.
Wait, did he spell it like that, or did he
Yeah. And I told him loser spelled with one O, and he got really mad.
Lehu Zeher.
By the way, I came up to say to Sam, stop spitting out misinformation to the public.
Oh my God. I thought that Golda knew more about Kart's background. I thought that she knew that
he said to me that he celebrates Hanukkah when I asked him about it.
You know, we had a whole argument, and I believe Rabbi came up for this one where he was like, "No, well, he was arguing with other Jews on the panel who was like, he was defending like Reformed Jews being actual Jews, even though their fathers are the only Jewish member they have
Sam.
relation to.
Sam, sorry, Sam. Can you see this in chat?
What?
Yeah.
Just
It
like
says-
a bunch of stuff. Russia
Russia
will win in the end against Zionists. Viva Palestine.
What the fuck?
Russia will win
Chat-
against Zionists. Viva Palestine.
ChatGPT is definitely run out of shit. It's getting.
Wait, what?
No.
What?
Rob's reading this and going, "Am I having a stroke?"
iPhone 16 in chat. Can you please answer me one question? Like, how usually do you take a session of bathing in the still water? You know that amoeba, who eats the brain.
Brain-eating amoeba.
How long do you do this? Yeah, brain eating. Yeah. Like
Anyway,
still water. Like.
Sam, I've actually got shit to do. Family
All right.
stuff this afternoon.
See ya, Auntie. Thanks for coming up.
Auntie.
See you later.
Bye bye.
Appreciate it, Auntie.
Sam, can you tell me where you all from? Well, I'm from fucking California.
Same. What part?
Santa Ana.
Oh, nice. I'm from Long Beach.
Of course, a lefty. That giving misinformation.
I fucking
to the
left that
public.
state, Rob. Fuck that state.
Yeah,
It
so
doesn't
did I.
mean that
Fuck
you
that
weren't
state.
born lefty. It's like he claims I was.
I was born in a red county, damn it.
Same.
No, you're a lefty.
Ava Lyria says we need to add a go back to Poland counter.
They don't say that enough.
I didn't see
They
him.
do say that a
hello,
lot.
Sorry, you had some questions for me?
What?
In chat, you were asking. You were asking me. So
Wait.
You can ask
Nate
them
in the
here.
comments, Trump did not give Golan.
What?
What?
I don't know what.
Trump didn't give anything.
Yeah, he didn't give Golan. He moved an embassy.
Yeah, that was.
Oh my god.
Recognize. No, Golani recognize the Golan.
Okay, so yeah, who had questions for what? What?
Yeah, but just was asking me something in chat. Like,
Yeah.
if
You said PM, so I didn't want to put you in a position to where you could,
PM, PM, it's
get
project
harmed or something.
manager.
I didn't want to put you in that position, bro.
No. PM, it's like project manager, product manager, scrum master, basically useless.
Oh,
job.
I thought you meant private message. I thought you meant private
It's
message,
like-
man. I'm sorry.
It's like a useless profession because it exists at least in Ukraine only because people do not learn English or they don't want to bother with communication and so on. So basically, it's if everyone will be self-sufficient, PM will just be cancelled from existence.
But
I
you
have
could
a
be
fu- I
you
have
could
a
be
funny
you could be
question for
project
you,
manager
actually.
in like logistics or something.
I have a funny
no,
question. Let's see
no,
this.
in-
Out
No, wait.
Pierre.
Before that,
Nancy.
I have
Yeah.
a brain malfunction, and I want to ask as a American English native speaker a question.
Uh-huh.
How come OUR, okay, which is our? Why do you pronounce it with emphasizing the A, our, and yet you're writing it with the O?
What?
It's
OU
it's the
makes it.
enunciation.
Yeah, it's the
that's all- it
enunciation.
has to do with
OU
our
can make
accent.
that sound.
It's our accent.
Fuck, where was it? Hang on. I gotta before I lose this thought.
But
Jobs.
again, O and U making as a ah.
Yeah.
No, there is no
No, it's not an ah.
So how do you pronounce it? OUR.
Hour.
You see? Ah.
Ow. OU. OW. You
Yeah,
can make that
ow.
sound.
Okay.
It's not an A. It's not an A. Pierre, question.
Yep.
Have you ever worked in marketing sales where you have to call people on a cell phone or call people on a telephone and sell random electronic products?
No.
How many of your friends do?
I don't have any friends.
Oh God!
This is a hard topic. Okay,
Another
but
request.
I have only two people who works in this industry. So like selling electronics, but one of them is developer for this company, and another one, is the another like higher level position. He does not bother, with calling, so they work in Rosetka.
I have a lot of friends in Ukraine that legitimately like their side job outside of military stuff is just calling, doing telemarketer stuff. One of them's like, I need to sell these cameras, dude. I swear to God, it feels like. Have you seen the movie with Will Smith, The Pursuit of Happiness?
Yeah.
It feels like that. Like they're calling, making phone calls, trying to sell shit. I'm like, dude, what is wrong with your life?
That's exactly what it is, though. It's cold calling, you know.
Sam, you
also
have a
having more
IRGC
friends.
member requesting.
I can even give you, one more reason why, friends being complicated. This bird, this specific parrot, is very, loudly, like he's very loud, he's likes, to scream a lot, like he likes to.
You're gonna set him off
And
right now.
I wanted to name him Vermitos, just for one specific purpose. If you watched the House of Dragons, I wanted at some point, to say Nijot Mazis Vermitos, like the Princess Rhaenyra told the Vermitos in the second season. I wanted to name him Vermitos just for one reason, and no one from people I knew, no one, get the joke. No one. So yeah, I don't have a lot of friends, to be honest.
Oh, I'm sorry, Pierre.
Frodo. Dracarys.
You have us.
Okay.
What's your name at the top there? Hamid. What's up?
What's up? Are you Israeli or are you American?
American.
American. Okay. Yeah. I am from Lebanon, but I live in. My parents usually from Lebanon, but I live in Iran. I am now in Lebanon. My English not good.
Are you a member of Hezbollah?
Yes.
Do you still have your balls?
Is that guy? Oh, is that guy?
In what capacity?
Wait, guys, hold on.
Do you still have your balls?
Stop.
I have all everything.
Hang on. Hamid. So are you really a member of Hezbollah?
Yes.
Can you answer this for me? It's beeping. Can you answer this for me?
It's backward.
I don't have baby.
Oh.
You think it's funny or what?
Absolutely. I think the largest. Hang on. I think the Dimmy. Shh.
Listen.
I think the largest and most precise counter-terrorist attack in the history of the world is absolutely the funniest shit ever when a bunch of terrorists got their fucking dicks blown off.
7th of October was nice.
100%.
Okay, fine. This is
Oh, there we go. Bring it up October 7th. Oh, I support. Oh, no. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is.
Sam.
Do you like what's happening?
Jews are the problem. You Americans controlled by Jews.
Stop. Let him go. Stop. Let him go. Let him go.
Wait.
Your country is controlled by AIPAC and the Jews. Your country is controlled by the Jews.
Relax, buddy.
You
Relax.
self getting controlled by the Jews.
Relax.
You're literally
How is that feeling? How is that feeling that the
This
Jews
guy
controlling
wants
your
an
country?
appointment with me on a Tuesday.
How is it feeling?
Rob, hang on.
Hang on.
Rob, hang on.
How is that feeling that the Jews control your country?
Hey, do you have a wife, Hamid?
I have.
Why do you hate Jews so much? Did she fuck a Jew before marrying you? You just jealous or something?
I hate the Torah. I hate the Judaism. I hate the Torah.
So
If you read the Torah,
you believe in a book from a man that didn't exist?
The Torah is saying that Jews are better than anyone else, and that Jesus Christ is burning in hell, and that
Hang on, stop, guys, hang on. Hamid. So you like to choose to believe in a book from a man that didn't exist?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, Muhammad didn't exist.
Of course he did exist.
Wait, Sam, I thought he diddled a 9-year-old.
How about this?
Okay,
Yeah, I know.
cool. So either this here, either
in your life has been caused by Jews.
Wait, either he didn't exist because there's not enough substantiating evidence to actually show he existed, other than the title of Muhammad. Because
Israel is controlling your country.
Stop. I'm making fun of your religion now. Now be quiet. I'm making fun of your religion now. So either you have two options. Cool. I'm still gonna make fun of your religion, Dimmy. You have two options. Either he didn't exist, and it was just a title of which multiple people held, or he did exist and he fucked a 9-year-old. Which one do you want?
How is it that Israel controlled your country?
Why can't you answer my question? Go, hang on. Which? But this is Dimmy. This is Dimmy. That Golda, stop. Dimmy, this is my live. I know. Dimmy, this is my live. Hey, Dimmy. Shh. You're my
No, that's
dimmy
not
here.
right.
You're my dimmy here. You don't have rights here. Oh, okay.
To everyone in the chat, Allah is a Zionist. That's why you always lose.
Ed, how is it sick? That's literally in the Hadiths. It's literally in their text that it happened.
It's always amazes me, how people, can use internet, search for TikTok, create the mail, register an account, some Google something, yeah. So they have an access to the internet, they can do, some.
Oh wait, hang on. This guy wants to.
But
Hang on.
they cannot find the information.
Hang on,
Lord
hang on.
Teddy
Lord,
Morgan,
Lord, do you want to?
let
Are you making a threat against my life, Lord? Is that what you're doing right now?
Making a threat against my life, Sam.
I say no balls. Let's go.
Ed, what was sick? What was sick that I said?
He said some silly things, and
What was it that I said that was sick?
First of all, he talked about his wife, which was terrible.
Well, first off, he
Wait. Are you gonna just skip over the fact that he said that he wanted to unalive all the Jews?
Well, that's besides the point.
So wait. So you think me talking bad about his wife is worse than I want to unalive all the Jews? Really?
But listen to me.
No, Ed, I want you to answer. I want you to answer real quick. Are you telling me right now that me making fun of his wife is worse than him saying he wants to unalive all the Jews?
And also making fun of the beepers. That's
You are the
terrible.
problem.
So
Ed.
you're not answering my question. You're not answering my question
I'm
because
not
you
a
also hate
Muslim.
Jews.
I'm not a Muslim. I'm not a Jew. I'm neutral. But
Doesn't
I
sound
see
like it.
Loads of injustices.
Doesn't
And you
sound
guys,
like it.
you're bullying. It
You
does.
just
It
you
does.
came up here
If he
supporting
says-
somebody who says he wants to
if he's-
unalive all the Jews, and you're saying that's beside the
Hang on.
point.
First impressions
he
matter.
said,
I don't
he
care.
said,
Paid actor, you paid him to say that? Bitch, I'm broke. The fuck?
Hey, host. Hey, everybody. I gotta go, man. It's like 7:30 in the morning. I appreciate y'all's time tonight, and I had a good time. And hopefully we'll talk again, y'all. Thank you.
All right, good night.
Good night. You brought up the guy who's
Yeah.
threatening.
Hey, Lord, what's it feel like to sit in the comment or sit there and wait to not be able to speak? Goodbye.
Before why is that guy, the previous guy, sounding like Jamal?
He doesn't.
Or it's
know.
only me?
No,
He
it's
sounds
only
like
you.
Jamal.
It's only you.
It was just for that one sentence, Rob. The rest of the time.
Wait, you are not broke till you sell the watches behind you? I don't have any watches behind me.
Talking about the medals.
No, I don't have any medals on the wall either. What are you talking
Those
about?
the patches and stuff you have on that black thing.
The patches? No, these are like keepsakes and like fucking historical items. No, those I have. So I have my ribbons right here, but no one's gonna buy a random service member's ribbon stack from when they were in. Nobody gives a shit about that. The patches on the wall are from different war zones and stuff and periods throughout history, multiple sides of history, like, and it's all completely random. Like, it's not something I could sell off as a collection.
He thought they were watches that you put on the wall.
Maybe it's a typo. Who knows? Sarah, what's up?
Hi. Sorry for my accent. I'm French and Iranian. I just wanted to say to every Khamenei's lovers, Marg bar Khamenei, women life freedom, zan zendegi azadi.
Zan zendegi azadi.
Kosin nanat, to nanat yek kharkose nane jende ast.
Wait, are you in Iran right now?
No, but my family
Okay,
is
good.
in Iran.
Stay safe. Don't make sure your family stays safe. I don't want your family getting in trouble for you saying something on social media.
Thank you, thank you.
I like the part that she said cuisine or not. I have no idea what it is.
sounds
But it sounds good.
Rob say I don't know what she's saying, but yeah.
Guys, there's 112 people in here. Can we get a hashtag women life freedom in the comments, please? Or hashtag free Iran?
Free Iran. Wait, is this? Oh God.
So Sam, the previous guy that you were yelling at him, he's trying to make an appointment with you and with me on a Tuesday. A guy that never saw a war in his life. I will be in Lebanon. Okay.
Hello, Gaza Warrior.
Hello.
God damn, I couldn't hold it together. I'm sorry, I couldn't do it.
I am here to talk about Palestine.
God damn it. I'm sorry, I couldn't hold it together on this.
Why you laugh?
Wait, are
It
you?
will be more. It will be more offensive to explain than for you to bear it. So
Why
just
he laugh?
disregard.
What's funny?
Oh God. Here, Golda, you take this.
Let us talk about genocide.
Okay. I don't think.
What's funny?
Okay,
You're joking,
Gaza.
right?
Okay, Gaza. If we put Jean aside, what's left?
Oh, that was good.
What?
You said let's talk about Jean aside. Okay, if we will put Jean aside, what's left?
Now you make fun of my accent?
No.
Where are you from?
No.
I am from Gaza.
Are you sure?
No, I don't make any jokes from your accent. I do not intend to tell you what to do.
I am from Gaza.
Adza!
You have to say. You have to say. You have to say
Do you like-
Gaza. Gaza.
I do not make any fun of your accent, and I do not intend to tell you what to do.
So we talk about topic?
No, come on, I can't.
Can okay? So
Wait,
if
hang
the
on. Let's see if
topic
Rob
is
has figured it out. Rob, have you figured it out?
None of them know. None. Zero.
Rob, have you haven't figured it out?
No, because I don't really listen.
It's someone on the cover, and it's look like it's auntie.
No,
Let's
no,
talk
it's not
about
Auntie.
Genocide. No more jokes.
Oh, I know who it is. But you have to say Gaza.
No.
Yes.
Why don't we just talk about topic? It's not funny.
Oh God.
I don't know yet anyone here, so I
No,
have
you
no
wouldn't.
idea
You
who
wouldn't
is
know.
who
You
is.
haven't met him, Pierre.
But I just like to make some fun.
Is your name Pierre?
Yeah.
Now who is? What parent names their kid Pierre?
No, it's not Pierre. It's supposed to be Pierre. And the joke is that Pierre with the last name Dun, it should be like Pierre Dun. And in Russian, Ukrainian, it means the boy, the guy, the person who
No,
very
I'm not.
obsessively
No,
and
no,
diabolically
no.
farts.
I don't know
So,
none
like,
that.
this is the joke.
I don't know none that. I don't know nothing Russia, Ukraine. I want to talk about Gaza.
Are you said you're
Sorry,
from Gaza,
what?
sir?
43,000 people.
People.
At least you got the number right. That's impressive.
That was more
Your
accurate
side-
than.
I know all the statistics. I take you down in this debate, Golda.
Let's
What
do
with
it.
the accent? Your side job is working in a factory and building iPhones?
I don't have iPhone.
Okay.
You Samsung?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Okay, so what's in Gaza? I thought we will discuss something that exists, but okay. What's with the Gaza?
Why don't you talk about indiscriminate attacking of civilian?
Yeah, Palestinians do this. Yeah, like the age group does this. Yeah, well, what's next?
That's not what I asked.
No, you said about attack on civilians. I'm saying yes, age group does that. What's next?
IDF do not?
Pierre, this is
I don't.
Do IDF or no? I didn't ask about Hamas. If I tell you you do something wrong and you tell me I do something wrong, that does not mean that you never did something wrong.
Or Ivan, I don't know what the fuck your name is. This is the manners of Zios.
Yes, it
yeah.
is on full display. Look at them laughing at me.
Oh my God.
They don't even engage in conversation. Embarrassing.
I wonder what would happen right now if I wonder.
No.
No?
No.
No.
No? So if I hit this button? Oh,
Why I was muted?
what happened there, guys?
Why you mute me?
What happened there?
You mute me because you don't want me talk. Your propaganda.
Oh my God.
Pimp, they won't answer me. Look, he says answer him. They afraid. Now they just make fun of my accent because I'm not where they from.
He's wait, the bigotry here is disgusting. He's checking all the boxes. He sounds German. What?
He doesn't sound German.
No, he doesn't sound German. What?
Although you are losing the accent.
Yeah, you keep flip flopping on the accent. You still gotta work on it. I like the one you did with. I like the one you did again with Hammer. Though it was really awful, but more convincing for Hammer. He couldn't tell at first.
I don't know what you talking about.
Sam,
I want Rob. I want to talk Rob.
Pimp, if you're a regular watcher in Zionist Lives, and you haven't figured out what's going on right now,
guys, we know who this is.
I don't know none of you. I do not even associate with you.
He went from Arabic to Indian to Chinese.
Oh, I don't know none. Look at this guy. His name Pierre Doom. Look, I don't know Rob. Sarah hasn't even said nothing.
I like how it went to Rob.
I just want to talk about Gaza.
I like how you turned really white there when you said Gaza.
He sleeps sleeping out with an accent.
Yeah, he's slipping. He's having a really hard time maintaining it.
Yeah.
You gotta say Gaza and Rab.
You don't tell me what to say. Watch your mouth.
Say.
Disrespect.
Oh God.
I will use this
It would be.
conversation.
I have a
as the
suggestion. It would
training-
be easier for you to mimic the Irish.
Yeah, wait. Can you do? Gaza, I heard you had a little bit of Irish in your background. Do you? Is this true?
No, look at my profile picture. By the way, do you like my haircut?
Are you saying there's no black people in Ireland?
No, you asked if I had white in me. Look at me in my profile.
No, I said you have Irish in you.
Hell if I know. Look at my profile picture. Do I look white?
I will use this specific conversation as the training manual, for accents.
What not to do?
Your name Pierre. Please don't talk to me.
You got all white at the end. You went white at the end again. Grim, yes.
Sam, I sent you a new background.
Where is my WhatsApp? I don't know.
Exactly.
I'm moving them waters around.
It's not real. Goodbye. No. They colonize.
Zio's gonna be gone like the Yahtzee soon. Oh, the irony of that comment. His R's are suspiciously American? No, you don't say, Alex.
Okay, since you guys want to ignore, I want to talk about why I voted for Jill Stein.
I didn't even think you'd be able to even say those words out loud. Oh
You
god.
gonna bully me?
Yes.
Report! Report! Report!
Wait,
Deport?
moderate, he's onto his last account. We gotta.
Yeah, don't. I'm on my last account, moderate.
Who that? I'm just a Gaza warrior. Fighting for my people. The innocent children. You guys laugh at that?
No.
Hey, watch. He's got to get silent real quick.
Why you keep muting me? Why you keep
Did you guys see when I went up on Nick's live trolling him? And
Oh,
I had
yeah, Nick didn't get it at first.
I had a whole conversation with him and Hammer, and neither one of them caught on.
He got Hammer again. He switched to a female accent. It was a really, really bad female accent, but Hammer couldn't tell. I thought you were going to bed. What are you doing?
Me?
God damn it, moderate.
I don't what? No, I not sleep. It's morning time.
Did you sleep at all?
Yeah, Vice, you guys, the whole comment section was giving me away.
Are you? Is that what I think?
I drink Pepsi soda pop.
Pepsi.
I'm drinking Pepsi soda pop. I drank whole 2 liter. I ordered it last night with pizza.
With pizza? Where the fuck did pizza? Oh god.
Yes, we have Pizza Hut in Gaza.
Wait, isn't buying Pepsi against the BDS movement?
No, they have Pepsi Cola.
Yeah, but he didn't say Pepsi. He said Pepsi.
Oh.
What BDS is? Is that
And now he's gone Native American. Can he recommend what is the best dojo in Gaza?
karate?
Oh god. Alright, I'm gonna get off in a second. This was good. This was a good laugh, moderate.
No conversation?
Oh my god.
Dude, the act you gotta start practicing the long run on it because you start to slip accents towards the end.
There is no accent, brother.
It gets really weird at the end.
Golda.
Yes.
Tunnel Taekwondo.
Pierre.
Wait, Rob, have you
quiet.
Rob, you figured out who it is by us saying his name now, right?
No one said my name. My name Joseph.
And I said it would be more logical if it would mimic the Irish people.
Yeah.
It would be easier.
No, my name Joseph Abdullah, 27, from Khan Yunis.
You sound Gazan.
Yusuf Abdullah, 27, Khan Yunis.
And you're from Gaza.
Mm-hmm.
Do you still have the keys to your family's home?
No.
You started laughing. You were prepared with that one. You broke pretty bad there.
Nothing funny, brother.
You sound straight out of Rafa.
Straight out of Rafa. So what happened? What happened to the key to the family's home?
I don't got no key.
Oh my god. Comment section is wild and
Because he doesn't have a home. It is.
Why you guys not talk about genocide?
You know who I'm going to genocide right now? I'm going to genocide Rob.
Rabinesh Bobo Kata. What's that? What that mean? Rob, is that about you, my friend?
Definitely not a friend.
You know I know how to read that. I know what that say.
What does it mean though?
I cannot say out loud.
Do you speak Hebrew?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Hashem.
Frantically trying to search his memory for any Hebrew word he knows and then trying to figure out how to say it.
Hashem.
Wait, Pierre, I think maybe the bird should talk to him.
Why Jews did 9/11?
Jesus, moderate.
Orospu çocuğu.
Where's Frodo? Let Frodo yell at him.
No, I'm right now
I'm not in the
smoking.
mood to yell.
In a minute, I will shoot Dracarys, and this dragon, he will obliterate him.
I'm such a nice guy. I've been nice whole time. I've been getting laughed at. Bully.
Hebrew is the first Palestinian language.
I have to go. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so
Okay,
much,
thank you.
Sarah.
Sorry, Sarah. This is just one of our friends. We're just having fun.
Out.
Have a
Thank
good
you.
day.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Leave. Don't come back.
No, you gotta be nice to her.
I know none of her. I know none of you.
Wait, Rob, you got a really weird feedback right now.
Yeah, I'm driving.
Rob, you can't say that. Wait, who's this? Let's see what this last person says.
What do you mean? I'm the passenger.
And John, you don't think this is actually someone here to debate, right?
John,
I don't really know exactly what
did
this
you
is
miss-
supposed to be.
It's just,
Did you miss the last like 5 hours of debate?
yeah, this is just
Yeah, I guess so. I
the
just
live.
stopped
The
it like
live's
10
slowing down.
minutes
I'm about to get off. This is just someone being funny. And doing a very
I
poor
didn't
job at
realize it.
hiding accents because they don't know how to stick to one accent.
I didn't realize y'all were defending genocide for 5 straight hours.
Exactly.
We weren't defending genocide.
Here,
'cause there
well,
is
let's just settle
genocide.
this real quick. Can you name me a genocide in the history of, well, ever, where the population experienced an active population growth and net gain during said genocide?
I actually could.
Yeah, that's not required for the definition of genocide to be
Yeah,
applicable.
so, intent to destroy population in whole or in part. How could you do that if you can't even
And the
destroy them
mass
in part?
transfer of civilians, 90%.
Mass transfer
of
of
the
civilians is
civilian
allowed
infrastructure
under
is
international
destroyed.
law during military operations
Mass
to move them out of
transfer of
harm's way.
children.
Mass transfer of civilians is legal under international law to move them out of harm's way during military operations.
Occupied people also have
There is no
legal right under
occupation.
international law to
Yeah, there's
take
no
up arms
occupation.
against the occupiers.
The occupation of Gaza ended in 2005 when Israel unilaterally withdrew and took out every single Jew from Gaza.
How do you explain all the military
Including the
checkpoints
dead
and all
ones.
the surveillance apparatus?
You
that
mean the
surrounds
checkpoints
Gaza
that
and the
are?
West Bank?
You mean the checkpoints in Israeli territory? That's called border control, just like every country in the world does.
The checkpoints are along the edges of the West Bank and Gaza.
You're in a
both of
different
the
Yes,
area
yes,
now. You're just
yes.
talking
In
about
Israeli
Gaza.
territory, just like how in the American-Mexico border, we have a checkpoint on the American side of the border.
Yeah, but can we stick to one topic, John? If you want to talk about Gaza, we'll talk about Gaza. If you wanna talk
It's
about
fine. I got like
Well, I mean, it's all the
3
same-
minutes
It's all
left.
the same
It's not all the same.
conversation because it's all
It's
an apartheid
literally
state.
not the same conversation.
More buzzwords. By definition,
It's
it's
not
not
a
an
buzzword
apartheid
because
thing.
it's accurate.
It's not
No,
accurate. It's not
to be an
saying
apartheid state, you would have to have one governing authority ruling over someone and denying them citizenship and making laws for
Yes.
them and treating them differently. Israel does not rule over Palestinian territory. Israel does not rule over Gaza, nor do they rule over all of the West Bank. They control Area C, which is an agreed upon area per the Oslo II Accords.
They've had Gaza under siege for
No, border control is
under blockade.
Wait,
for
no,
siege
Golda,
and
Golda,
blockade
relax.
and limit.
I know, Golda, I know. John,
I'm trying to describe to you how it is an occupation and how it is
no,
an
but no,
apartheid
what you're doing is describing border control that literally every civilized country in the world does. You were describing border control, meaning, man, there's a lot of bad shit coming through my border. Let me make sure that I'm filtering stuff and making sure that if there's someone like, we don't send certain things to Mexico when we know they're used in drugs. We don't allow certain things to come from Mexico when we know that they're going to be used for bad things, or we know there's something wrong with it. We stop shipments that go in and out of Mexico that have weapons and stuff. Like, this is standard border control stuff. Israel is not required to allow anything in or out of Gaza through their own sovereign borders because that is their borders. That is literally what every nation on this planet does.
That's
can I ask him a
incredibly
question,
uncharitable
please?
when they limit the
John,
amount of
John,
concrete,
John,
when they
I have a
limit
question
certain
for
types
you.
Then don't go through an Israeli border.
John, I have a question for you. Where is Gaza located on the map?
What?
Where in the country, like if we're looking at Israel, on which side of Israel is Gaza located?
What side? On the west side.
Okay, and where is the West Bank located?
On the east side.
Isn't that interesting? It's called the West Bank on the east side. Huh.
The west bank of the Jordan River, dummy.
The West Bank of Jordan, you mean?
Who gave it that name?
Who?
Yeah, because it was occupied by
Who gave it the name the West Bank?
I don't know exactly who coined the
Wait,
term.
so it's the West Bank of what you said?
The Jordan.
Okay, the West Bank of the Jordan River. And on the other side of that river is who?
That doesn't.
What's on the other side of that river?
How does that matter?
Hang on. What's on the other side of that river? Just answer real quick.
Jordan.
Okay, maybe they named it that because Jordan named it that when they annexed it from Israel in the 48 War, and then ethnically cleansed the Jews from that land and banished them all.
Oh, the 48 War.
Well, that was when it was named the West Bank, when they annexed it from Israel and ethnically cleansed the Jews from that land.
What happened when the
Are you gonna
European
acknowledge
Zionists
that?
came
Are
down?
you going to
Yeah,
acknowledge-
are you just gonna
ethnically?
are you just gonna casually gloss over that part? Are you gonna casually gloss over that?
I think it exists within the context of other ethnic cleansings as well.
So that ethnic cleansing is okay, but
I didn't say that.
But you glossed right over
yeah,
it.
it was like it was no big deal. Like, oh, here's an actual example of ethnic cleansing. It's like, whoop, whatever.
What do you mean an actual? There's an actual example of what I'm talking about too.
There actually
And you actually moved. You actually changed the topic to talk about Jordan when I'm talking about. We were.
My man, you've been bouncing back and forth between West Bank and Gaza. I don't want to hear about fucking changing topic. You've been bouncing back and forth the whole time.
It's an entire.
No,
I
you
was
said
trying
it's
to
all the same thing, and I think what I'm trying to point out to you is that
Okay,
it's not at all the same thing.
This is
I'm going to sleep.
terribly bad faith on Charitably
I don't
Live
care.
You guys are all hosting. It's
My
terrible.
man, I've been live for 5 hours. It's 7 in the morning.
Well, I hope
like
you get
I
some
don't
sleep,
care.
and I hope you find your way, and I hope you
Well,
understand
John, I hope
that.
you gain a conscience and stop supporting
Yeah,
terrorism.
you know what I'm gonna gain a conscience doing. I'm gonna gain a conscience going to a pro-Palestinian protest tomorrow, where I'm going to be later today, where I'm going to be interviewing people and showing that people on your side of the aisle have literally no idea what they're talking about. Hey, everyone in chat, real quick before I go, take a guess. How many people, if I ask them from what river to what sea, how many people are going to know what I'm talking about?
All of them. We all smart. All of us.
How many people do you think I'm going to ask at this protest? What river to what sea? How many of them do you think are going to know?
I know.
5.
Yeah, are you asking me that?
No, I said chat.
John, let me tell you something, brother. From pro-Palestinian.
Did you just say brother?
From pro-Palestinian, me, to you, John, pro-Palestinian, you need do your homework. You not well versed on this topic. you let these IOs run all around you.
Jesus Christ.
I'm going to bed. You're a fucking retard. Dude, you started slipping so bad with the accent. Well, I like how when I asked you about the keys, I audibly heard you laugh. Do you like my gift for Michael Rappaport? Yeah, 3D print. Dude, I swear, check this out. So I was talking, making a joke that I wanted to make him a gift. And so I looked up, what the fuck's my mouse? Oh, there we go. I looked up the word pager. I was like, oh, let me just like make a pager from scratch or something, or I'll just see if there's like a Motorola model. And I scroll down, it's right there. This was uploaded like a couple weeks ago. Someone just made this and uploaded it for free. Yeah. That dude was so like, he's like, why aren't you arguing with him? Or why aren't you debating with him in good faith? Like, you fucking retard. Oh, dude, I couldn't. The second I was gonna try to keep it together when I saw you in the crest, but then when I pulled you up, I looked at the profile photo again, and I just fucking lost it. What was the shitty female accent you did? Alright, so I moved my setup, and I had to delay my stream because I moved my setup. Everything was set up on the left side here, so when I had my cameras like on top of my monitors, I'd like turn my monitor to where it would like line up with my background. But now I've centered myself, but like all my shit's on the floor. My office is a fucking mess. Fucking Logitech C90 something. Wait, I gotta turn off my